New York, Indiana.
These teams have been prepping for the season tip-off game for months, Grant.
Oh, and for the players, the main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, BA, all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
And the Cleveland starting five. Ball is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Evan Mobley. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Tatum in at the small forward position. To the paint. Here's Levine. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
Whoa, that's a tough shot. Levine showing some intensity inside.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Tatum. To the inside. And Mobley throws it down.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Brown against George from outside the arc. And it's Jordan with the rebound. And here comes Cleveland. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Right away, we got to talking about Jaylen Brown, and he said he's going to make trouble for us, but with strong coverage and fast rotations, I think we'll do a good job limiting his production. Some confident words from Coach on how they'll slow down Brown's output tonight. Brian, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Inside. And Mobley throws it down.
The ease with which the game comes to Evan Mobley. My goodness, it's fun watching this guy play above the rim.
George outside. There's the triple. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. And Tatum, here we go. Ooh, stolen by Smith. It's George on the wing. Some nice passing by Indiana here. And Gobert with the stuff.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
Ball surveys the floor. Tatum passes to Mobley. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
You know, outstanding start. You've made 3 of your first 4.
And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the 2nd NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
Here's Ball after Indiana picked up the 3 with their last shot. And it's Tatum missing.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
George in the post. Tatum's there. George passes.
So long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
Thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Can. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Outside Tatum. Mobley, a screen on George. There's Tatum with the 3. Indiana with a rebound. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
For 3, George. Mobley grabs the board.
He's got to take a back seat right now. When you're ice cold, you can't just keep gunning.
Ball finds Brown. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air.
Well, this is the very prototypical defensive anchor. This is what Rudy Gobert brings on a nightly basis.
Outside Levine. Off target from outside. Cavaliers trail by 5. Tatum passes to Brown. Jordan with a screen on Gobert. Jordan goes in. It's blocked.
Boy, nice job by Smith. Gets a piece of the ball without committing the foul.
On the wing, Levine fires the 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 3rd assist of the night. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Pacers?
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Some changes for Indiana. Edey comes in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Ball in for Smith. Outside Tatum. Brown against Thompson to end the drought. A nice shot by Brown.
Oh, that's almost too easy for Jaylen Brown. We see you, sir.
Thompson outside. There's Ball with a 3. Connects from downtown.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
On the wing, Tatum. And he's going for the lob.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Ball taking his time here. Brown against George. 6 on the shot clock. Mobley grabs the board.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Here's Ball. The kick to Tatum. Outside, Brown. Second chance shot. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3. Indiana leading by 7. Jaylen Brown, in addition to becoming a champion, notched a big award in 2024, Doris.
It is undeniable that Jaylen Brown raised his level throughout the course of the playoffs in 2024. He was the MVP of the conference finals and the finals, and I thought set the tone almost nightly en route to that championship.
Brown finds Tatum. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
You know, that's what he wants more of. Up until now, the accuracy just hadn't been there.
George outside. The 3 ball. Here's Edey. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Well, at the rim, that's just a matter of size differential, right? That's usually the result.
Indiana shooting their first free throw of the night. Catching up on the changes for Indiana. Prince is checked in for Paul George. Bailey comes in for Levine. And it's Edgecombe in for Amen Thompson. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Jackson, he's checked in for Mobley. Devin Vassell comes in for Jason Tatum. Thibault, he's checked in for Brown. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Ball. And the free throw, no good. And they tell players your career is short. Maximize your earnings. But sometimes guys take less credit.
And you know, different things go into that. Winning, comfort, and in some cases, you're talking legacy, you know, for those rare players who've been with one team their whole career.
The kick out to Brunson. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Ball. And the rise of Jalen Brunson has been fun to watch, Doris. No one saw him being this good.
I would count myself amongst those people, BA, and it's extraordinary. Jalen Brunson has proven highly effective, all league level effective, without having elite athleticism or size. And what that speaks to is his intelligence on the basketball floor. He has proven without those two qualities that you can be effective at the highest levels of the game. You have to admire it. Boy, the maturation of Brunson is really special. This guy, phenomenal as scorer and facilitator.
No good on the second free throw.
Well, because Jalen Brunson's such a terrific decision maker, you can tell how confident and comfortable this team is when he runs the offense.
Now here's Ball. He's got 6. Drops in the layup for 2. Ball's got 8.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. LaMelo Ball is a playmaker, first and foremost. He said, I just start off the game trying to get my team involved, get the flow going. After the team's going, I try to get mine. If you get the team involved first, more pieces going, it just makes the game easier. Back to you.
A great passer. Allie, thanks very much for the report. And Brunson's got the ball here for Cleveland. They trail by 7. Outside Thibault. Pass to Jackson. And here's Vassell from the arc. Prince grabs the miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just... Wow. VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
Back to Brunson. Here's the 3. Knocks down the long J. 7 points in the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Bailey. Now here's Edey. The kick out to Ball. Out to the wing. Here's Edgecombe. That one goes. Count it.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Brunson. The rebound by Edey. Here's Edgecombe. Covered by Thibault. Pass to Ball. 2 on the clock. And Ball throws it down.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Indiana ahead. They're up by 10. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
On the court right now for Cleveland, they've got DeAndre Jordan. Jalen Brunson is out there with Devin Vassell. Then there's Jason Tatum, and it's Jackson in at the power forward position. Here's Prince. No points so far. A nice shot by Smith.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Brunson. Shot clock at 5. And it's Cleveland with another.
Boy, has Jalen Brunson come into his own as a scorer. Shots just come from anywhere.
Here's Edgecombe. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Pass to Prince. Now Thompson fires for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now. It's Vassell with the drive. There's Tatum with the 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
You know, building up confidence as the game goes on. Hit one from behind the arc in the opening period. 2 here in the second.
Here's Edgecombe from behind the arc. The rebound by Jackson. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Here's Edgecombe. Brunson defending. Pass to Thompson. Smith with a screen on Jordan. Out to the right wing. Shot is up. And Edgecombe the bucket on the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got 6 assists in the game.
Well, that's a real encouraging make for Edgecombe. The rookie's showing he can score it off the ball.
Now here's Brunson. 9 points in the game. Nice D from Thompson. Indiana leading by 7. Prince finds Thompson. Here's Edgecombe. Vassell with the rebound. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Here's Tatum. And another miss by Cleveland. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Edgecombe. Back to Thompson. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Mobley, he's checked in for Jackson. Jaylen Brown comes in for Vassell. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Jalen Brunson. Now here's Brown. Coming off a 31-point game. Launches it. The Pacers pull it in. George passes to Thompson. George is screen on Jordan. Outside Levine. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got assist number 7 tonight.
Levine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
Now here's Tatum. We saw him with 19 his last time out.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
Pacers leading by 10. Here's Prince. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
This guy is a fantastic finisher near the hoop. Taurean Prince with an emphatic 2.
Ball passes to Tatum. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan. All right, let's examine the distribution between 3s and 2s tonight for Cleveland.
And I love the clip they've shot from beyond the arc. The only question, why haven't they taken more threes?
And the Pacers making a change here. Bailey's checked in. And Cleveland with a change here too. Thibault, he's checked in for Jordan. And here is Thompson. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Ball outside. Pass to Brown. There's the three. Big hit from outside. Jaylen Brown.
Boy, you catch the defense off guard by being willing to fire as soon as the ball touches your hands.
Gobert with a screen on Thibault. Levine passes to Bailey. Gobert with a screen on Ball. Here's Bailey. The three is up. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
A confident answer from Bailey. The rookie wanting to prove he can hang.
Ball outside. There's Tatum with the three. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Tatum's got 11 here in the quarter alone. Well, Doris, when you look at the skill set Jason Tatum possesses, what specifically makes him such an elite player?
Well, if you're elite, it means you have a multi-dimensional game, and that's Jason Tatum to a T. He came in with a scoring mindset. His playmaking skills have advanced every single season. He also absorbs an enormous...
Oh! Jason Tatum!
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Pass to George. Foot shot on the way. Thibault with the board. Cavaliers trail by 9. Tatum with it. 16 points for him. To the middle. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
How about Jason Tatum with a little pocket pass in the pick and roll? That's nice.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Just LeBron, that's your name. Here they are, your Indiana Pacers.
Edey's checked in for Gobert. And it's Ball in for Levine. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Pacers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Next up on the schedule, the Clippers. That'll be a home game. And that's the third game out of 4 at home for them. Cavaliers trail by 7. Now Ball hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Mobley on a screen. Down low. Beyond the arc. And Ball with the basket on the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Ball passes to Mobley. It's rebounded by George. Indiana leading by 10. Now here's Ball. He's got 13. In tight, LaMelo.
Well, dependability, right? That is not wasting possessions. This is all about taking and making good shots.
And here's Brown for 3. Indiana with a rebound. 1:44 left to play in the second quarter. For 3, George. No good there.
It's amazing the success they've had with him shooting this way. 0 for the night.
Hounded by Ball. Knocks it loose. Ball with a steal. Now the Pacers on the move. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And when it comes to adding sizzle to the steak, just watch LaMelo Ball, Doris.
I love that, PA. Certainly, entertainment is a big aspect of this young man's game. The fancy dribbling, the no-look passes, the range on his three-point shooting. He alone can be worth the price of a ticket.
And that one falls for Ball. And you think back, not many point guards have combined the vision with the frame of LaMelo Ball.
I mean, he's 6'7" or even taller. You think about it, it's just a short list. You think of Luka Doncic, Penny Hardaway, Magic Johnson. That combination of size and court awareness is hard to stop.
And so Ball nails both of them.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Jackson outside. Vassell outside. 1:06 left in the first half. Sends it home from three-point land.
And Ball has gotten better shooting from deep. Defenses must honor his shot.
And here's Bailey for 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 4 assists in the game.
You love it when a guy can put a slow start behind him and begin to ramp it up.
Vassell outside. Back to Ball. Pass to Jackson. Edey defends. Ball outside. 6 to shoot. Vassell outside for 3. Thompson pulls it in. Indiana leading by 14. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Bailey. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. Smith, he's checked in for Paul George. And Cleveland with a change here too. Brunson's checked in. Cavaliers on D to the left side wing. Bailey, the pass to Thompson. Pass to Smith. The 3 is up. Knocks down the triple. Smith's got 6 in the quarter.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And so it's Indiana looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
I have Kenny Atkinson alongside. Coach, I hear you tell the team, limit their easy baskets. How do you create some easy ones in your own right?
Well, first, let's get out and transition ourselves. I think we're walking the ball up, and I think their defense is set. We can't create anything when their defense is set.
All right, got to get them moving. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
And taking a look at the Cavaliers, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time of year for everybody. And going back now to that first half, you could say things are going extremely well for the Indiana Pacers.
Something my partner will appreciate. These guys are living in the paint, and it's going to be hard to move them out of there, Shaq.
Yeah, that's what we call renters' rights. They are holding that lease, baby.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at LaMelo Ball in this game. He's been everywhere.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball,
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Cavaliers trail by 17. We've got Zach LaVine, George out there with Smith. Then there's Amen Thompson, and it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 for the Pacers.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication. We're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. Guys, back to you.
They win by committee. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Here's Tatum. 2 points. That one goes. Tatum's got 18.
Now, this is one of the best scorers in the game today. Jason Tatum, we're getting used to performances like this.
Gobert with a screen on Tatum. George outside. Back to LaVine. Over Tatum. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside, Brown. Mobley outside. Tatum, a screen on Smith. 5 on the clock. Mobley finds ball. And here's Brown for 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Outside LaVine. Gobert with a screen on Tatum. Pass to George. Shoots over Brown. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Silky, smooth jumper from Paul George, and he just lets it fly whenever he gets free from that spot.
And here's Tatum. George defending. Tatum can't hit.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
George passes to Thompson. From the arc. And LaVine with the basket on the assist by Thompson. LaVine's got 5 points now in the quarter. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Prince is checked in for Indiana. Edgecombe comes in for Thompson. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Amen Thompson.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
Tatum against Prince. From the high post. And another miss by Cleveland.
Boy, they feel tense to start the second half. They are 1 for 5, guys.
Up top, LaVine. Covered by Jordan. LaVine passes to George. Shoots over Brown. George, no good.
Boy, his teammates have really picked him up. But I'm sure, boy, they'd love something down the stretch out of this guy.
Outside Tatum. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Tatum's got 20.
The rise and fire by Jason Tatum, ready to catch it and score it immediately.
Pass to George. Takes the 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Prince against Tatum. There's ball with a 3. Prince grabs the miss. And so Prince will bring it up for the Pacers. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Left side, Brown. Mobley, a screen on LaVine. Drained it for 2 points. Brown's got 7.
Jaylen Brown has tightened his handle, and that allows him to be effective as a pick-and-roll option.
George, a screen on Jordan. Here's Levine for three. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Jordan's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Ball passes to Tatum. Yep, that one goes. And that's now 22 points for Jason Tatum.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Edey comes in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Ball in for Prince. Cleveland also making some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Devin Vassell comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Ball. Indiana leading by 22. Pass to Edgecombe. Edey with a screen on Vassell. The three from Edgecombe. The Pacers again can't hit. Cleveland has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. So far, Grant, we've seen some encouraging intangibles from VJ Edgecombe.
Yeah, you know, he reminds me of Victor Oladipo or even a Dwayne Wade physically. Just an explosive athlete. And I love the way he uses that strength and quickness at the defensive end of the floor.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
And you look at Brunson, listed at 6'2". You wouldn't think he'd be such a handful inside doors.
Handful might be an understatement, B.A. He is a nightmare, free throw line and down. Why? Because he has moves and then counter moves. His footwork is exceptional, and I don't care what kind of defense you play, the guy will be able to get off a shot, and most often it's going to go in.
Screen by Edey. Lets it fly. The Pacers again can't hit.
Boy, if he ever finds his footing, they'll be in even better shape. Right now, his teammates carrying him.
Inside. Here's Bailey. Brunson defending. And he stays with it. Some nice passing by Indiana here. And Indiana misses again. The Cavaliers trail by 21. On the wing, Vassell. No made baskets yet. Gets the three ball to go.
They're improving, but still find themselves behind.
Yeah, but this run started with tighter execution at both ends, and that'll need to be maintained for them to have a chance to take the lead.
Here's Ball, and Ball throws it down.
What an electrifying game by LaMelo Ball. Is anyone more exciting than this young guy?
Back to Brunson, puts up a three. It's another three for Cleveland.
It's been a blowout thus far, but they're trying to get back into the game.
Pacers leading by 17. Pass to Bailey. And here's Edey. Here's Edgecombe from downtown. No luck on that one. Outside Thibault. Now Brunson. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Edgecombe. He's guarded by Vassell. Here's George. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. George has got 10 points.
What great body control from the all-star forward. Paul George, so skilled at keeping his composure under pressure.
Here's Vassell. Here's Brunson. And that one's good. Brunson's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's what you call sticking with the play and converting. Jalen Brunson gets to the offensive window.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Jordan's checked in for Cleveland. Jaylen Brown comes in for Thibault. To the inside. Here's Ball. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Ball's got 21.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Jordan with a screen on Ball. Outside Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Vassell outside. Nails it from 3. Vassell's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Yeah, the three-point shot is an important part of Vassell's game and an important part of this offense.
George outside. On the wing, Thompson. Smith outside. Ball against Brunson. Ball no good.
Oh, the analytics department is smiling after that one.
Nice move. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
Individually, he's trying to lift the team. You've got to love the effort, but thus far, not getting over the top.
Puts it up from 12, and the rebound goes to Cleveland. Vassell outside, and here's Brunson from the arc. Smith with the rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Ball passes to George. Now here's Edey. Brunson defending. Brunson with a double team. Edey. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Indiana shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And that one falls for Edey. Levine, he's checked in for Indiana. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Cleveland. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the Cavs with possession. They're on an 18-7 run. Brunson surveys.
Now into the lineup for Indiana. Number 27.
12 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Ball. From deep. He buries it from 3. Ball's got 7 points here in the quarter.
We understand he's the leader of this offense. They look to get him the ball every chance they get.
And so it's Indiana, a sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. And it's their 3-point accuracy that has helped them build such a healthy lead. And don't go far. We'll be right back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the 4th. Jason Tatum out there with Mobley. Then it's Jaylen Brown. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Ball in at the 1. Smith passes to Gobert. Clock at 6. Ball outside. Lets it go from deep. Out of bounds. It'll be Cavaliers ball. Edgecombe, he's checked in for LaMelo Ball.
Number 77, V.J. Edgecombe.
And here's Tatum. Mobley, a screen on Levine. Tatum passes to Ball. Back to Tatum. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
He had it flowing from long range in the first half. Not sure what changed.
Here's Levine for 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Brown with it. Now Thompson defending. Shot clock at 6. And Mobley gets it to go.
Well, Mobley very effective when he gets very good position on the interior.
Thompson outside. Pass to Edgecombe. Gobert with a screen on Brown. Now Gobert, covered by Mobley. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And the Pacers making a change here. George is checked in.
Number 8, Paul George.
The Cavaliers trail by 16. 2 minutes gone by here in the 4th. Here's Tatum, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
First team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Jason Tatum. One shot.
One shot.
And that one falls for Tatum.
Boy, if you think about everything Jason Tatum does for his team, it's at a high level. And he doesn't ever get the full recognition he deserves. This guy is the very definition of franchise player.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Brown passes to Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, you've got to put that length and frame to work. Evan Mobley sets the screen and creates room for his role.
Pass to Levine. Here's Edgecombe. Over Jordan. And Indiana misses again.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. That sends Jason Tatum to the free throw line. It's on Zach LaVine. Edey's checked in for Indiana.
Jason Tatum shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one falls for Tatum.
What impresses me about Jason Tatum are his work habits, his commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends. The sky is the limit.
Pass to Thompson. Here's Levine, hounded by Tatum. Here's George. And that one's on target from the wing. And the Pacers lead by 10.
Well, this is what we talk about, the tale of two halves. He has been outstanding out of the break.
Brown with it. He's picked up by Levine. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Cleveland.
Well, they've done some damage down there in the post, and they're converting everything on the block.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
Free throw no good for Brown.
You have to admire the growth of Jaylen Brown. He comes in as an attacking athlete. He's now a better passer, and he absolutely is a knockdown three-point shooter.
George for 3, and it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 3rd assist of the night. Oh, no. He may have gotten injured right there. Man, he's in a lot of pain.
And by the look of it, guys, this could be serious.
Well, these are the moments that can be gut-wrenching for him and his team, right? Anytime you see an injury like this, certainly your heart goes out to him and to his family.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Vassell's checked in. Ball outside. Cleveland working the ball around now. Brown with it. He's picked up by Levine. Pass to Tatum. Nice look inside from Tatum.
I'll tell you, they're leaning hard on this guy, but he's going to need some help here.
Indiana leading by 9. Edey with a screen on Tatum. Here's Levine, and he banks in the layup. Levine's got 20.
Yeah, there's the versatility Levine brings to your team. This guy can go on scoring runs and keep you afloat.
Ball outside. Pass to Tatum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Shooting for Cleveland, Jason Tatum taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Dunn, he's checked in for Vassell. Both shots good from the stripe.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
George outside, fires the 3. Edey, the putback. Oh, Gobert cleans it up. Wow.
This guy has been a superb offensive rebounder. Gobert uses that size and positioning.
Ball outside. Pass to Tatum. With the fadeaway. It's rebounded by Levine. And Levine has got the ball here for Indiana. 11-point game. Edey with a screen on Tatum. George against Tatum. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Jordan's got 9 rebounds now. Ball outside. Gobert against Tatum. Brown, a screen on Levine. There's Ball with a 3. Buries it from 3.
When you peek at Lonzo's three-point numbers, they illustrate how much time Ball's put into his shot.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Indiana with some changes. Smith, he's checked in for Edey. And LaMelo Ball is subbed in for Amen Thompson. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Holland, he's checked in for Dunn. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Tatum, a screen on ball. Ball no good. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Thompson, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. And Cleveland with a change here too. Brunson's checked in. Indiana leading by 8. Ball outside. Pass to George. Back to ball. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over ball. Brown pulls down the board.
Oh, rising up from the mid-range, but doesn't exactly look confident about it.
Brunson against Thompson. Gobert pulls it down.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
George. That's off. Cavaliers trail by 8. Now Brunson. And it's in there.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Outside ball for 3. Shot's no good. The Cavs have gone 8 of 12 so far here in the 4th. Brunson penetrating. The bucket is good.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Shooting for Cleveland, Jalen Brunson.
What's up? Well, in these situations, this is who they want at the charity stripe.
Pacers leading by 3. Now an update on Evan Mobley from Allie LaForce. What'd you find out, Allie?
Hey guys, the Cavaliers head athletic trainer gave me an update, and I've been told there's a lot of pain when squeezing the hand, which looks to be fractured. We should not expect to see him back on the floor anytime soon. Unfortunately, it's not the news they were hoping for, guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the update. Good to get that information.
That's so true, but it is also what we expect to happen. It is part of every professional sports league. In the NBA, the schedule, obviously a grind. Injuries happen, but we hear this all the time. It's next man up. Somebody's injury could be an opportunity for somebody to get minutes and do something with those minutes.
Brunson fires! Outside ball. Here's a pass to Tatum. Shoots a 3. 6 to shoot. It's cleared away by Thompson.
If you're trying to make a comeback, that is the kind of shot that doesn't help.
George! And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Making a switch here. LaVine's checked in. Six-point game. Left side Brunson. And Gobert with a block.
One of the best to do it. Gobert adds another block to that career total.
First team foul.
On the wing, Thompson. Here's Levine. Smith. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute. You want the ball to find its way into Brunson's hands in these big-time moments. He relishes the opportunity.
Second team foul. Team shot. Thompson.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game.
And you know they're extremely disappointed right now. I mean, this one getting away from them.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
So the Pacers take the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
Oh, say does that star
This is opening night for both of these squads. What are these games like to play in, Richard?
It's so much fun. You put in so much work in the offseason to improve, to get better, and now it's your opportunity to show it.
And the starting lineup for Miami. They've got Williams, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Dosunmu. Then there's Aaron Gordon, and it's Hendricks in at the 3. Dosunmu. It's hauled in by Houston. The last time these two teams came together was also in this building, and they were able to win it for the home fans.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Now here's Gordon. Dosunmu outside. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. That shot, no good. And here's Houston. Şengün passes to Harden. The open shot, White. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Terrific recognition from Harden. He has a sixth sense when it comes to getting guys open.
Here's DiVincenzo. In the game against Cleveland, very impressive.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's White. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Minnesota.
And he didn't just create offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well.
Here's Harden. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing to marvel at.
First free throw is good.
Let me say this. If you need it, he's got it. Harden does everything you want out of an offensive weapon.
Second free throw, no good. And the Rockets have had success adding veteran leadership to their young roster, RJ.
And that's a great lesson in roster building. It's always beneficial to have adults in the room, experienced guys who can set positive examples for younger players.
Now here's Şengün. He had a 30-point outing in their last game against Minnesota.
And also dynamic defensively. His 4 blocks helping set the tone at that end of the floor.
Passing is something Şengün does so well for this position. They run the offense through him.
So it's Miami now. The Rockets getting their last shot to go. Dosunmu outside. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Back to Harden. 4-3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Big three-point shot from James Harden. Look, this man locks in, and that is his shot.
Here's Hendricks. Back to Dosunmu. And rejected. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Gordon outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's DiVincenzo, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
Harden's shot is good.
The plan coming in is working. They're perfect 5 for 5 from the floor.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Pause in the action. Here we have the best rebounding team from last year. The Rockets, #1.
Last year, this was a team that owned the paint. They were so committed to rebounding. And that's a stat you love to lead the league in.
Here's Hendricks. No points yet. Here's DiVincenzo, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Şengün passes to White. Back to Şengün. 6 on the shot clock. And he buries his first look.
Wow, on fire. They haven't missed a shot so far.
DiVincenzo, pass to Gordon. Outside, Williams. Miami moving it around. Here's Dosunmu, takes a 3. Hendricks, no good. The Rockets lead by 7. Şengün passes to White. Ayton with a screen. Up top, Harden. Back to White. Jacks up a 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. White's got 7.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Heat trail by 10. Here is DiVincenzo. Williams a screen on White. Here's Dosunmu. Launches a 3 after missing his first attempt. Now 1 for 2.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And Houston will go for a different look here. Kornet's checked in for Ayton. Bagley comes in for Şengün. Smart's checked in for Caruso. And Mathurin subbed in for Derek White. So Miami going with almost an entirely new group here. Brown, he's checked in for Williams. Wade comes in for Gordon. Wells is checked in for DiVincenzo. And Mitchell subbed in for Dosunmu. Smart outside. Hits the trifecta.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Heat trail by 10. Pass to Wade. Here's Hendricks. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Joe's checked in for James Harden.
At the line for 1.
And that one misses. And even as the Heat look to go younger, this is not a team with an appetite for lengthy rebuilds, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. But one advantage they possess, when star players around the league ponder a change of scenery, Miami certainly has some great views.
To the paint. And there's the rejection. And so the ball out of bounds. Bagley touched it last. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Caldwell Pope's checked in for Miami.
Number 25, Kentavious Caldwell Pope.
On the wing, Wade. He's covered by Bagley. Pass to Brown. Just 5 on the clock. From deep, Mitchell. It's hauled in by Houston.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Now here's Joe. And here's Matherin. This one for three. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Heat trail by 11. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Lets the three fly. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Crosses over. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And just a tremendous ability to finish. No backing down at all from Matherin.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Rockets?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
He was all alone on that one.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Cornette sets a screen for three. Matherin sinks the tray. Matherin's got 9 points.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Miami moving it around. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. 5 to shoot. Brown with a screen. Caldwell Pope for 3. And it's Cornette with a rebound. The Rockets lead by 14. Outside Joe. Now Cornette, defended by Brown. Caldwell Pope against Matherin. Cleared away by Wells.
Good shot, gone bad. You gotta finish there.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Brown. He's covered by Matherin. Here's Wade. On target from range.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make you pay.
And Houston has possession. 11-point game. Back to Smart. And here's Cornette, defended by Brown. Cornette passes to Joe. Bagley for 3. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
And they've got the D reeling. A full 3-point attack right off the tip.
To the middle. Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Now here's Mitchell. He had 28 points in the win against Cleveland.
He's more than chipped in on the glass as well. Just a tremendous effort last time out.
Joe, the pass to Bagley. On the wing, Matherin. Kicks it out to Smart. The 3. The putback. Cornette. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Houston Rockets going into the break up 12. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We'll be right back. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Rockets here, they've really been putting on a show.
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points, and their reserves delivered.
Sometimes you just need a change of pace. The bench delivered that.
Setting the floor for Miami. We've got Dante DiVincenzo, Robert Williams out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Ayo Dosunmu, and it's Hendricks in at the 3. Now here's Dosunmu. Williams with the screen. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Talking about Alperen Sengun for a moment. What are some things that stand out about him to you, RJ?
I I would say his passing for sure. He's very Jokic-esque with some of the dimes that he drops. And we've seen him accept a bigger role on the scoring side also.
Here's DiVincenzo. After the basket by Houston. Dosunmu can't hit.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
Pass to Harden. Now Şengün. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Here's Hendricks. He's got 5. Williams passes to Gordon for 3. DiVincenzo. Miami, no good that time either. And it's Şengün with the ball for the Rockets. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Their next game is at FedEx Forum in Memphis for a matchup with the Grizzlies. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Derek White is an impact player, but is he a star in this league? White said, "I'm not into labels, I just know whatever the team needs, I'm ready to do it. And what does this team want from him?" He said, "Be aggressive, don't defer," and hearing that from great players, it just gives you confidence. Back to you, Brian.
An impact player. Thank you, Allie. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Making a switch here. Ayton's checked in. Looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. 5th best, James Harden.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
On defense, Houston. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. Pass to Dosunmu. Will it go? And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on White, and probably one of the least favored opponents to take on around the league, the Houston Rockets.
Yeah, they're so well coached. They're physical. They're aggressive defensively. They're monsters on that glass. They'll take something out of you.
And the first one at the line is good. And one move we're seeing more frequently these days, Richard, the self alley-oop.
T-Mac might have been the first to do it back in the 02 All-Star game, but now you see it a few times this season, but it is still a major highlight every time.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Outside Harden. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Floats one up. Pass to Gordon. To the left wing. Williams with the screen. Clock at 6. And the layup is good off the glass.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Houston leading by 17. Here's White. Back to Harden. 3-pointer. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. And a quick look at how things have been since the All-Star break. Checking out the three-point shot ratio for the Heat.
And they've been cooking from downtown, shooting with volume and efficiency. It's a strong attack from them offensively, and it puts so much pressure on opponents to try and cover all that space.
Heat trail by 17. Outside, DiVincenzo. Gordon outside. Miami moving it around. To the paint. And Harden with the slam.
It's crazy. We've gotten used to this effortless dominance from James Harden. He scores in a multitude of ways.
Pass to Hendricks. Back to Dosunmu. Gordon on the wing. The three. And Ayton pulls it down.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Şengün. Outside Harden. Dosunmu, right side. Here's Hendricks. He's guarded by Caruso. Back to Gordon. Pass to DiVincenzo. 5 on the clock. No good on the three.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Now here's Şengün. Defended by Gordon. Caruso outside. Fires from deep. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Heat trail by 19. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
Houston has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. White, the pass to Harden. Back to White. Three-pointer. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got assist number 5 here tonight.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Go for a different look here. Kornet's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Smart comes in for Caruso. Matherin's checked in for James Harden. And Isaiah Joe subbed in for Derek White. So Miami going with an almost entire new group here. Wade, he's checked in for Williams. Wells comes in for Hendricks. Caldwell Pope's checked in for DiVincenzo. And Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for Dosunmu. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Şengün. Goes back up, and it's good on the layup. Şengün's got 6 in the quarter.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
The three from Mitchell. It's hauled in by Houston. It's Smart on the wing. He's covered by Wells. And the shot's good. Matherin's got 11 points.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
To the inside. Gordon, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Outside Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Blocked!
It's good to see Şengün come up with that swat. When he's engaged, he can be an impactful rim protector.
Shot left block. Second chance effort. Kornet with the bucket. Kornet's got his first points in this one.
And you have to appreciate the heart they've shown on the offensive boards this quarter.
Now Mitchell, down low. And Gordon with the big finish.
Whoa, Aaron Gordon looking like he's in a slam dunk contest right there.
What a sensational move captured from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Joe with the ball. Outside Mathurin. From the arc. Cleared away by Wells.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
The three from Mitchell. Drills it from deep. Mitchell's got 6 here in the quarter.
You gotta chase Mitchell off that line, or else, oh, this man will torch you.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Bagley's checked in for the Rockets. And Miami with a change here too. Brown, he's checked in for Gordon. It's Smart on the wing. He's covered by Wells. Pass to Şengün. Six on the shot clock. Outside Joe. Here's the three. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Heat trail by 17. Wells, the pass to Wade. There's the block.
A little attitude on that swat. Şengün making his presence felt.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Outside Wells. Here's Brown. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got rebound number 8 now. And you watch Alperen Şengün. He's a beast on the blocks, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., he throws his weight around, but what separates him is his skill. Against the best post defenders in the league, he comes up with creative ways to score.
Mitchell misses. The Rockets lead by 20. Şengün with it, now guarded by Brown. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Brown. Back to Caldwell Pope. 6 to shoot. Miami moving it around. Wells. Again, the Heat misses. Houston has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Joe, the pass to Bagley. Now here's Şengün. Smart outside. For 3, Mathurin. That's good, and it's Smart with the assist. Mathurin's got 14 points for the game.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
The 3 from Mitchell, and he gets it to fall. 3 for 8 in this one.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Outside Joe. Pass to Şengün. Shoots over Brown. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
And so it's Houston. A huge 24-point lead for them. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
James, scoring seems to come easy for you. What's your mentality out there?
I just like to have fun. You know, it's all for the kids. It's all for the fans. You know, I think that's what we're here for. And so, you know, guys, just go out there, compete, have fun, and just play hard.
Well, the kids are getting a great show tonight. Good luck in the second half.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Rumble. Here measuring up the shot. Give it up for the participant.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome.
Rebounding, clearly an emphasis of theirs coming in. Everyone's bringing the energy and putting in that work.
And time now to swing it around as we take a look at the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look at Houston. I've hung with these guys in the offseason. They're better than people think, but they still got to prove it.
Yeah, high hopes for them and for their fans as well. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
The Rockets shooting 64% for the game. Amazing. We've got Derek White. Alex Caruso is out there with Alperen Şengün. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Harden in at the shooting guard position. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. Now here's Harden. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Harden's got 16 points.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Now here's Dosunmu. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Dosunmu's got his third bucket of the night.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now here's White. Back to Şengün. Nice move. And he lays it up and in. 10 points for him.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Dosunmu. Give him 8. Gordon on the wing. Pass to Hendricks. Gordon with a screen on Caruso. And Hendricks gets it to go.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Now here's Şengün. He's got 10. Back to Caruso. Here's White. Back to Caruso. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Now a timeout called by Miami. All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. The Rockets, number 1.
And it was just great watching them be so assertive on the offensive glass. This is a team that trusted in their ability to keep possessions alive last season.
Here is DiVincenzo. Dosunmu outside. Out to Gordon. Şengün with a steal. On the wing, Caruso. Tries again. And there's a nice layup by Şengün. Şengün's got 4 points in the quarter.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Pass to Hendricks. DeSumo outside. And here is Williams. Back to Gordon. Shot clock at 6. Here's Hendricks. And a miss there on the triple.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Caruso, the pass to Ayton. Now White. Harden scanning the floor. Caruso outside. From downtown. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game. Miami has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. The Miami Heat's head coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. Guys?
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Şengün finds Ayton. Now here's Harden, tightly guarded, and they pick up 2. Harden's got 18 points in the game.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Hendricks, and count it, now 5 for 7.
And an excellent start to the second half. Only missed 1 shot in their first 5.
Outside White, up top Harden. Rebound Miami. For 3, DiVincenzo tips it. It's good on the putback. Williams has gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
They had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. And the Rockets call time here.
On their way to the floor, your Lakers.
Houston will go for a different look here. Kornet's checked in for Ayton. Bagley comes in for Alperen Şengün. Marcus Smart's checked in for White. And Mathurin subbed in for James Harden. Miami also changing it up. Sims, he's checked in for Williams. Caldwell Pope comes in for Gordon. And Mitchell subbed in for DiVincenzo. Miami's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this 3rd quarter. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
First personal foul. First team foul.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Joe's checked in. And here's Smart. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Outside Joe. Pass to Mathurin. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Hendricks. Hendricks has got his 4th rebound in this one. Mathurin against Mitchell. Brown, a screen on Mathurin. Fires the 3. Wade, that's good. Wade's got 6 points.
And this offensive surge is just what they needed right now.
Houston leading by 19. Outside Joe. Back to Smart. Houston working the ball around. Mitchell against Mathurin. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. 17 points in the game.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Mitchell against Smart. Pass to Wade. Dosunmu outside. That shot off. For Houston, they've gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Now Bagley. Outside Mathurin. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Heat. Hendricks has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Dosunmu. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Dosunmu's got 4 points this quarter.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Outside Mathurin. Pass to Bagley. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. The Heat have gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. Here's Dosunmu. Wade, the pass to Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. And from 16 feet away, he cans it. Mitchell's got 11.
Overall, their shot selection has been much better here in the second half. We'll see if the rest of their game follows suit.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside Mathurin. Bagley, a screen on Mitchell. Three-pointer Mathurin. Hauled in by Brown.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Dosunmu, the pass to Wade. Count it. Give him 8.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Now here's Joe. He's covered by Dosunmu. Smart for 3. Drains the triple.
I'll tell you, Smart is money when the shot is in rhythm.
Outside Mitchell. Brown, a screen on Smart. From deep, Mitchell. Rockets with a rebound. Bagley's got 7 rebounds in the game. For 3, Mathurin. And Houston, another 3.
And another one. That's 5 total threes in the night from him so far.
Dosunmu, the pass to Mitchell. There's 42 seconds left in the third. Pass to Wade. Launches it. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got his 4th assist with that last one. Outside Bagley. Now Mathurin. Checked by Mitchell. On the wing, Mathurin. Give him 20. Joe on the wing. Another one falls for Houston.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And so it's the Houston Rockets with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for Miami, starting the 4th quarter. Williams is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Jalen Wells. And it's Mitchell in at the 2. Here's Gordon. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Şengün. Well, Richard, you would know something about this. Is the wing position the most important in the NBA right now?
I would say once we got to the point forward position of the Scottie Pippens, of the Penny Hardaways, it became the most important position in the NBA, and it still stands true.
And he can't get the first one.
And talking about Gordon, just a freak athlete and ferocious dunker, a valuable role player on this team.
second free throw is good. And it's Caruso with the ball for Houston. Pass to Şengün. White looking it over. Launches the three. They get it back. Second shot opportunity. And Şengün gets it to go.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And the Heat making a change here. Hendricks is checked in. Now here's Harden. Well, you want officials to get the calls right, but for video review, maybe institute a 2-minute time limit, you think?
Oh, I would love a good 2-minute time limit, but the worst thing to do would be to go to a 2-minute time limit and then have them not get it right. Then you wasted all that time for nothing.
So it's Miami now, after the basket by Houston. Steps back, Mitchell for three, Gordon. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 5th assist in this one.
Nice vision by Mitchell. Saw a teammate with a good look from three, moved it out.
Now here's White. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Outside, DiVincenzo. To the wing on the left. Williams, a screen on Caruso. Here's Hendricks. He's guarded by Caruso. Gordon can't hit. Houston leading by 23. Caruso, pass to White. Outside Harden. The kick out to White. Puts up a three. It's rebounded by Hendricks. Hendricks has got his 6th rebound on the night. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Another shot. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Well, a multi-sport survey showed that among respondents, the average age of referees in the U.S. was almost 57. Is that a concern, you think?
Well, we've seen that in the NBA. Older officials retiring and becoming teachers, and the younger generation coming in, still cutting their teeth. Ultimately, they've got to continue to learn and build, and that takes time.
Hachimura's checked in for Houston. Robinson comes in for Harden. Now Aiden. Outside Robinson. Caruso, the pass to Aiden. Caruso outside. 6 to shoot. White with a screen on DiVincenzo. Caruso misses.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Pass to Mitchell. Pulls it. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Now here's White. Drives to the hoop to stop the drought. Ooh, solid defense from Mitchell.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Off target from three-point range.
I'm gonna say he hasn't found the same success here in the second half compared to what we saw from him in the first.
Back to White. Hachimura sets a screen from behind the arc. The Rockets again can't hit.
The D has to respect his range. He made 2 in the first half, and he's capable of draining even more here in the second.
Gordon on the wing. Left side, DiVincenzo. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 6 assists in the game.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Now here's Robinson. Hachimura finds White. Houston working the ball around. Hachimura, the pass to Ayton. And here's Caruso. From deep, fires in the triple. And the Rockets lead by 19.
I love the strong response from Caruso, sinking that revenge triple in style.
Gordon with a screen on White. Throws it up high. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Robinson for 3. And Houston another 3.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Now here's Gordon. Back to Mitchell. Well, you ask the older generation about load management. They'll bend your ear about back in the day, Grant.
Oh, yes, we will. But it's true that today's players average more distance covered per game, even if they're not walking uphill both ways. So you got to take that into account. Trying to end this thing with some big threes, but the accuracy just isn't there tonight.
Back to DiVincenzo. From outside the arc, and it's Donovan Mitchell with the 3. Mitchell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
After a tremendous first quarter, 3 trays, he's put in another.
Robinson passes to Hachimura. Here's Ayton, and Ayton with the stuff.
Assertive basketball. Ayton getting after it on the offensive glass, using his size to his advantage.
Pass to Hendricks. Back to Mitchell. Lets the 3 fly. Mitchell can't get that one to fall. Houston leading by 21. Caruso, pass to White. Hachimura outside. Gets the 3 to fall. Hachimura's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. White against Mitchell. Inside. Pass to Hendricks. There's the triple. Knocks it down from distance. Hendricks has got 21.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. See our player of the game, Alperen Sengun.
With the way he shot the ball, he had to be the choice. His percentage was fantastic, and he's just done a great job of finding space and taking advantage of every inch the defense gives him.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy, and it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. Now here's Harden. He can't hit that time. Heat trail by 21. DiVincenzo, pass to Williams. Now White. Outside Harden. Pass to Sengun. The kick out to White. Fires the 3. Yes, and it's Sengun picking up the assist.
Oh, that's just elite awareness by Sengun. He is outstanding at getting the ball to perimeter players.
Now here's Gordon. Outside, DiVincenzo. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And the Rockets with possession. They're on a 14-6 run. Harden, the pass to White. Back to Harden. Hayden with a screen for three, and Harden is good for three. Harden's got 21.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Rockets.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from three. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
They were well prepared coming in and showed a real competitive streak.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Alperen Şengün.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
Here's Hendricks, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And the Rockets going with a whole new group out there. Miami also changing it up. Brown, he's checked in for Williams. Wade comes in for Gordon. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for DiVincenzo. And the free throw, no good. Smart with the ball. Outside Bagley. Pass to Cornette. Now Smart. The three. Counted from distance.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Dosunmu, the pass to Wade. Here's Hendricks. Back to Wade. The three ball. Joe grabs the miss. Now here's Smart. And so it's the Rockets taking care of business in this one, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
Thank you once again.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
We hope you had a great time.
James, congratulations on a big win, but I ask you this. Where does this team need to continue to grow?
Our backbone, what we're going to rely on is our defense, and it's on us now defensively to be able to lock up, be able to communicate, and be able to sustain it for full quarters. And once we get that at a high level and consistently, it's going to be a problem.
Thanks, James. Back to you.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And now, time for our player of the game, Alperen Şengün.
Oh, say does that.
Mark, there's so much excitement for these teams and for their fan bases on day one of the season.
That's typical for all fan bases on the opening day of the season. I mean, the whole season is in front of you. Optimism runs high for just about everybody.
Now the starting group for Orlando. Irving is out there with Jane. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Pirtle in at the 4 slot. Now here's James. And a miss there on the triple. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Just a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to chat. This many years into the game, and the Kyrie challenge is still puzzling. Coach said we'd actually prefer to see him shoot. At least our feet could be more set outside to contest. People forget how good of a shooter Kyrie can be. He continued and said, and threes are so hard to compete against, we want to try and limit those first. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. Pass to Leonard. Shoots over Holmgren. Leonard, no luck.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Irving for three. And rebounded by McDaniel. The Bulls have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Wasted no time on that one.
Oh, the corner isn't always Green's spot, but we know he's got the skill to hit from there.
Irving passes to Pirtle. Valanciunas with the ball, and Holiday picks him up defensively. They grab their own miss. Outside Irving. Orlando gets it back. Pass to James. Here's Irving. Clock at 4. No good on the 3. And Greg, the Bulls have said they're leaning towards building with depth, saying that star teams are more vulnerable to injury.
Well, they don't yet have a bona fide big-time star on this roster, so if you ask me, that might be a case of sour grapes.
Magic on defense. Following the 3 from Drew Holiday. Leonard. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Irving passes to Valanciunas. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Outside, James. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, James has the strength and will to be a solid interior finisher at this level.
For the screen on Irving. Green, the pass to Gafford. Count that one.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's James. On the wing, Irving. The 3. And rebounded by McDaniel.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going in this quarter.
For the screen on Pirtle. Shoots from 12. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Leonard takes the hit, completes the play, and one chance here. Excellent concentration.
And make no mistake about it, Kawhi Leonard Clark can still take over a game.
Yeah, it's all about him being healthy. I mean, when he's healthy, he is unstoppable. Mid-range game is platinum level. He can make threes. His strength, driving to the basket and finishing, is so underrated, but clearly obvious, because it seems like guys just bump off of him, fall off of him when he goes to the rack with force.
Holiday, the pass to McDaniels. Here's left.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. My goodness. Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
I'd like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. Now here's James. Holmgren outside. Will it go? And the layup is up and in.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
Holiday looking over the floor. Leonard on the wing. Over Holmgren. And it's Leonard missing.
This shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
James, the pass to Valanciunas. Kicks it out to Holmgren. And on the way from Irving for 3. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Greg, when Kyrie elevates off the dribble, it's a work of art.
He makes 3 shots so easy, but That fluidity is the result of countless hours in the gym and perhaps an innate gift for the extraordinary.
That free throw good from Kyrie Irving. And for such a young team, Greg, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Alexander Saw, he's checked in for McDaniel. Brandon Ingram comes in for Leonard. And it's Anthony Black in for Drew Holiday.
Tell you, it's so amazing to see how much raw talent Kyrie Irving has. Just seems like that ball is part of him.
And he nails the third. And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
Now, here's Porter. Pass to Irving. Back to James. Hits it from three-point range. James has got 5 points so far.
No question, Ronnie inherited his dad's shooting ability.
Green bounce pass. Here's Drummond. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's James. He's got 5. And Clowney can't get it to go. To the paint. Here's Song. The shot, no good. Great defense that time from Banchero. Lets it fly from 18. That one wide left.
Look, it's real simple. It's a make or miss league, and he just missed it.
Irving against Green. The jump hook. Orlando grabs the miss. Victory eluded them last time in Chicago when they faced the Bulls.
And their last time playing this club, foul trouble became a big problem for them. Their starters had to take an early stint on the bench.
They've just got to be more careful tonight. It's that simple. I mean, those guys are too valuable. They need them on the floor.
And here is Ingram following the three-pointer by Kyrie Irving. And Drummond throws it down.
And how about the movement there by Drummond off that pick and roll, getting himself to a great spot there for the finish.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Checked in for Jalen Green. Doncic is checked in for Orlando. Kevin Porter comes in for James. To the left side wing. Porter kicks to Banchero. It's blocked.
Great timing on the rejection there. This young kid, Sarr, has major defensive potential.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
Here's Porter. Just 5 to shoot. Really left alone that time.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Ingram outside. Drummond sets the screen for Ingram. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Now Sarr, following the miss by Michael Porter from deep. Nailed from three-point land.
You know, one of the things Ingram did is make his shooting stroke a little more compact, and that's allowed him to be much more consistent as a marksman.
Now here's Porter. hasn't made one yet. Doncic outside. The tray. Rebound Andre Drummond. Bulls leading by 5. Pass to Ingram. Drummond with a screen on Porter. For 3, Ingram. Here's Sarr. This one for 3. The three-pointer is right on target.
Well, Sarr continues to develop that three-point shot, hoping to make it a reliable part of his game.
Over to the wing. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. That falls. Nice feed that time from Banchero.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Porter passes to Doncic. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Yeah, you got to tag Doncic in these corner spots now, or you're going to get punished from there.
Ball stolen. Porter in the corner. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Doncic against Poole. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Bulls lead by 1.
The more effective Poole is inside, the more headaches he causes for the defense.
It's good. Doncic has got 8 points.
Operated in that mid-range area that time. No real shot contest.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Orlando. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Ingram. Black is out there with Holiday. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's McDaniels at the power forward position. Now Porter, after Brandon Ingram missing on that last three-pointer. Back to Porter, fires away from way outside, and rebounded by McDaniels. Chicago trailing here. Outside Holiday, lets it go with a 3. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey guys, the Chicago Bulls retiring the jersey of hometown hero and former league MVP Derrick Rose. His coach with the Bulls, Tom Thibodeau, said, "The true measure of a man is how he handles adversity, and nobody did it better. He always found a way to rise above, and there's no question in my mind he is a Hall of Fame player." Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, thank you, Allie. First one falls for him. One thing this team loves about Kevin Porter Jr., Clark, he scores the ball.
Yes, he does. He's a walking bucket. You know, we've seen him average about 20 per game for a season, and the one thing you don't have to worry about with Kevin Porter Jr., he's going to keep it in attack mode all the time.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Ingram, and Jalen Green subbed in for Anthony Black.
When you send somebody like him to the line, it's pretty much easy money.
Green inside the three-point line. McDaniels right side. No good on the triple.
And I thought that was going to drive. It looked good from here.
James dishes to Holmgren. And it's Chicago with the rebound. From deep, Green. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Jalen Green is an efficient long-distance shooter, so you know he's looking for these angles.
Outside, Porter. Three-pointer. And he gets it back. Oh! And the rejection by Gafford. Porter finds Holmgren. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Valanciunas passes to Porter. Another miss by Orlando.
He can't get anything to fall, at least not this quarter.
A nice shot by McDaniel. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
They've not been passive at all on defense early on. Challenging shots, and it's resulted in a number of blocks.
And they are also just outworking the opposition in transition. When the break is on, they've continued to find ways to score.
And it's sent back by Leonard.
Big-time work by Kawhi inside protecting the paint.
And the dunk by Pirtle.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Drills it from outside.
And early in his career, that's a great sign for Bronny. Hitting threes, building confidence in that jumper.
Pass to Leonard. And the rejection by Holmgren. James against Holiday. Up top, Valanciunas. And here's Porter. Here's Holmgren. That's it. He's got two made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
McDaniels outside. Outside, Green looking to end the run. Orlando grabs the miss. Pirtle's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Inside. With the fadeaway. And it's Valanciunas that time on the assist by Holmgren. And it's a 7-point Magic lead. Outside, Green. Back to Holiday. And here's Leonard from 3. Gets that one to drop. That's his 3rd field goal in 8 tries.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
He's checked in for the Bulls. Poole comes in for Drew Holiday. Orlando also making some changes. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Michael Porter comes in for Chet Holmgren. And Irving subbed in for Kevin Porter. Outside Irving. And it's off from three-point range. Bulls trail by 4. McDaniels kicks to Poole. Porter against Leonard. Sarr gets the bucket. Sarr's got 5.
The endless length of Alex Sarr helping his impact down low.
Pirtle sets the pick for Irving. A second chance effort, and Pirtle lays it up and in. Pirtle's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Some loud hustle points right there. My goodness.
Green kicks to Poole. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. And the 3 off target. Magic leading by 4. Banchero outside. Hurdle with a screen on McDaniel. Banchero passes to Irving. With the drive, James right side. A 3-ball. And Sarr pulls it down.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Leonard on the wing, guarded by Porter. Leonard inside. Porter's there. Count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Leonard. Banchero, a screen on Poole. Outside Irving. They get it back and finished off by Banchero.
And great attention to detail from Banchero on the play, making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back.
Now, here's Poole. Green up on top. He's covered by Irving. Here's Poole. And that one hits back iron.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Banchero, that's good.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And we know this, Clark. Michael Porter Jr. can be explosive offensively.
Yeah, he can put together some high-scoring games for sure, Kevin. He's the kind of guy that I think has still a lot of room to grow in this game.
Chicago making some changes. Drummond's checked in for McDaniel. Brandon Ingram comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Anthony Black in for Green. Orlando also making some changes. Brownie's checked in, and Doncic is subbed in for James. Black with it, covered by Irving. Ingram outside. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Ingram clearly on the attack there, not allowing the defense to do anything with that dunk.
Pass to Banchero. Back to Doncic. Beyond the arc. He can't get it to go.
He was wide open. That miss clearly on him.
Over in the corner, Poole. That 3 off the mark. And it's Irving with the ball for the Orlando Magic, leading by 5. Here's Doncic, and Orlando again with the bucket.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
And Sarr gets it to go on the assist from Ingram. Sarr's got 7 points in the game. Irving dishes to Doncic, and it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
We've got 1:18 left in the first half of basketball. Outside Irving.
Well, he had it rolling in the first quarter, but now he can't buy a bucket.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
And that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Here's Black. No scoring in this one. Here's Ingram. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Ingram knocking down the long 2. He's extremely effective from there.
For Orlando, they won their last contest, that game against Sacramento. Back to Doncic. 34 seconds left here in the second. And it's Banchero missing. Bulls trail by 5. Poole finds Ingram. D from Doncic.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Count that bucket.
Beautiful reverse using his body to shield the finish. Nicely done.
And so it's Orlando bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll return shortly.
Thanks for tuning in. With half the game in the books, a bit of ground to make up for the Chicago Bulls.
To put it simply, they're getting decimated on the boards.
Well, I wouldn't call decimated simple because I can't spell it. But what about whooped or pumped?
Okay, a semantic takedown by the big fella. All right, fellas, let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look here now at the Magic. You can think you know your team, but you have no idea until the real game begins.
You don't have to be a finished product right now, right out the gate. Just set the table early and build from there.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. We've got Jakob Poeltl. James is out there with Irving. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Valanciunas in at the center position. Holiday following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. Outside, Green. A three-pointer, no good. Magic leading by 7. Holmgren the pass to James. Left side, Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Looking to end his cold spell. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. Holmgren's got the lead up to 10 now for Orlando. And Chicago shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. Pass to Leonard. For the screen on Holmgren. McDaniels outside. Cans the shot from the wing. McDaniels got 6 points.
Big forwards like Jaden McDaniels who can pull up for a jumper from anywhere. Those guys are a luxury to have.
Outside Irving. Shoots the 3. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 10. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And that is why Holmgren went second in the draft. He can dominate the paint.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Kyrie Irving is becoming the sage veteran. He said, quote, "I used to think leadership is a lonely thing, and it's not. It's surrounding yourself with great-minded, great-hearted people, asking them to push you at times, and picking them up when they're not able to be their best." Back to you guys.
Great perspective. Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And in front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. And number 5, Jakob Poeltl.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
That free throw good from Kyrie Irving.
And Irving is one of the most gifted players we've ever seen. I mean, who still continues to play at a high level.
Holiday, the pass to Leonard. And the rejection by Holmgren.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Now, here's Holmgren. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Kevin Porter's checked in for Kyrie Irving.
Second team foul. Magic substitution, number 21, Kevin Porter Jr.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Valanciunas, good.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
For Chicago, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Green, no luck.
Clear he's pressing a little bit right now, and that's not going to help.
James against Holiday, and a wide open look for Porter. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got assist number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
It's time for Teach.
Anthony Black checked in for the Bulls. Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for Michael Porter Jr.
Look, sometimes you go up, sometimes down, and the trend has been on the downward side in terms of his average points per game. And a variety of factors can be the culprit. And a lot of times you focus on the efficiency more than just pure point output.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 10. Gafford sets the pick for Leonard. Over Holmgren. Leonard with the bucket. Leonard's got 12 in the game.
And over time, Leonard has gone from early morning handles to rush hour kind of handles right there.
Woo!
That's impressive.
Here is Porter. He's got 10. Down low, Valanciunas.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. They set the pick. McDaniels passes to Leonard. Bangs home the trifecta. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter.
After 1-3 in the first half, there's his second right there.
Pass to James. Three-pointer. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists in the game. And so here is Chicago. 19-point game. Here's Holiday. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
Excellent use of size there by Valanciunas, reaching out and just swatting that shot away.
James, the pass to Holmgren. Back to James. 3 on the clock. Over Holiday. Here's Valanciunas. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
Such great time and defensive awareness, too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
Some changes for Chicago. Drummond's checked in for Daniel Gafford. And it's Ingram in for Kawhi Leonard. And a change for the Magic. Clowney's checked in. Now here's Porter. 10 points for him. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Porter.
Assist goes to
Porter's got his 4th assist in this one. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Bulls. Pass to Drummond. And they get it. And the rejection by James. Porter kicks to James. Now, here's Holmgren. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Orlando.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
And just a great job converting those second chance points as well. They're having a great night getting those second and third shot opportunities.
One of the more complete players in the league, Holiday with the nice jumper.
James, the pass to Porter. Pass to Clowney. Here's Holmgren. Trains the three-pointer. Holmgren's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Magic.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And the Bulls call timeout here. For the Bulls, Sar comes in for McDaniels, and Poole subbed in for Drew Holiday. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Pass to Drummond, and here is Ingram. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Hey, I know Ingram looks a little wispy and light, but his strength is deceptive.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys. For any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
An all-star in this league. I think Ingram still flies a bit under the radar, but Brandon can be a #1 option, no doubt.
Holmgren the pass to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 10. Porter with a block.
You know, one area where I think Porter Jr. has surprised a bunch of folks is his shot blocking. I mean, he's got a natural knack for doing it.
Here's Doncic. Banchero inside. Defended by Drummond. Out of bounds. Magic ball as Orlando keeps possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite that.
Oubre's checked in for Orlando. Irving comes in for James. .158 left in the third. Irving's shot is good.
And even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, they're in a nice zone right now, and that basket looks, you know, it can handle 2 balls at once. It looks like now it could probably, for them, handle 3 or 4 balls at once as well as they're shooting.
And it's Ingram missing. And for the Magic, their shooting has been terrific. 54% on the game. Many players, Clark, can drive in and step back, but few do both as well as Luka Doncic.
Yeah, I agree with you there, man. He's special in that regard, and sometimes he can do both of those things in the same play, even multiple times. I mean, he's a ball-dominant guy, but he's got special scoring ability. His footwork is a big part of it, his ball handling, and his size. I mean, his size is deceptive, and I think underlooked sometimes in how he's able to do what he does with the basketball.
Sar's shot is off.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pass to Doncic. Here's Irving. Black defending. Porter with the screen for Doncic. Shot clock at 5. No good from outside.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Ingram right side. Trying to get something going. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Kelly Oubre.
Aggressive move that time by Ingram, putting up the shot while absorbing the foul.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Brandon Ingram.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Ingram.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
Both free throws good for Ingram. And the Magic with possession. They're on an 18-7 run. A nice shot by Doncic.
And, you know, you look at Doncic for a forward, this guy handles the ball extremely well. He's terrific at creating for himself off the dribble.
For 3, Ingram. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Magic out in front, running away with it. And we'll get going after this from United Center. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So with Leonard on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Daniel Gafford, Newell out there with Keyshawn George. Then there's Jordan Poole, and it's Green in at the 2 spot.
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
Orlando moving the ball around. Porter kicks to Oubre, pass to Payton. Here's Clowney. Now here's Doncic, guarded by Green. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got his 4th rebound in this one. Back to Poole. Now here is George. Off target from 3-point range.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
The kick out to Porter. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Now here's Poole. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Making the right pass is the first thing on Poole's mind. He wants to be the floor general.
Clark, you're so familiar with the college game. What's the biggest adjustment for guys coming into the pros?
I think the strength of the NBA players, Kevin, and the pace of play, and then also the number of games. I mean, that's just a lot more than what you see in college, and how you go about preparing for that type of schedule, that type of physical talent, that type of physical wear and tear is something that no college player is usually ready to handle until he goes through it.
Pass to Newell. And here's George for 3. Rebound by the Magic. Doncic has got his 4th rebound in this one. From deep. Rebound by the Bulls.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
George looking around. Poole outside. Clock at 6. To the inside. Gafford laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Gafford's got 4 this quarter.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Outside, Porter. Pass to Payton. And here is Doncic. Shoots over Poole. And he can't bank that one in. Holiday finds Gafford. Outside for George. Here's Newell. From the arc. And it's George missing. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Oubre passes to Doncic. Puts up a three. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Yeah, you got that right. I mean, you got it real right. They are lighting it up from beyond the arc this half.
Poole, no good. Orlando's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. A nice shot by Doncic. Doncic has got 21 in the game.
I know Doncic takes pride in being able to produce for his team, and he's doing it at a high level here.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Now, here's Doncic. They set the screen. No good with the triple. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Payton against George. Again, Chicago.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Outside, Porter. Here's Clowney. Pass to Doncic. That doesn't go either for Doncic. The Bulls have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Holiday inside the line. Gafford kicks to Holiday. Doncic against Poole. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him.
Tightly contested, but Poole can make shots with guys hanging all over it.
The three for Doncic. Knocks down the three ball. Doncic has got 8 points here in this quarter.
And with that three, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Here's Newell. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists tonight. Oubre outside. Pass to Payton. Oubre, a screen on George. Payton kicks to Oubre. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
Now, here's Poole. Here's Newell. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Oubre. Here's Clowney. Covered by Gafford. Fades away. Rebounded by Gafford. Bulls have gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the fourth. On the wing, George. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Pass to Porter. And Clark, one idea that Commissioner Silver mentioned, shortening NBA games to 40 minutes as opposed to the current 48 minutes. What are your thoughts there?
You know, Kevin, I don't know if shortening the game would be an answer. I certainly would love to see the season shortened to take maybe 12 to 14 games off the regular season. I think will go a long way to enhancing the season-long quality of play.
Here's Doncic. The Bulls getting the bucket. Shoots. Rebound by the Bulls. The three from Poole. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside, Payton. Porter with the screen for Payton. Pass to Doncic. A three-pointer off the mark.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
From deep, George. Clowney pulls it in. Clowney's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside, Payton. Oubre outside. Doncic passes to Payton. There's Porter with the 3. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Porter's got 6 in the quarter.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
The 3 from George. Rebound by the Magic. Doncic has got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. You can safely say mission accomplished now for the Magic.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Luka Doncic.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Outside, Porter. Pass to Clowney. Now, here's Doncic. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Holiday, the pass to Gafford. Now, here's Poole. Over Doncic, and it's Chicago scoring again.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
So let's go courtside where Allie LaForce is standing by with our player of the game, Allie.
Luka, yes, another victory for you, but the games will keep coming. So what's the most important thing for this team to establish?
I mean, compete, you know, the way we compete today from the start till the end. The game is never over, and just compete.
And as always, Allie, thank you so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
And going through their pregame warm-ups, trying to get everyone. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. We're bringing it to you live alongside Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce on the sidelines. Now, New York starting five. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Zachariah Risacher. Then it's Buzelis. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Simmons in at the four. Feels like just yesterday we were watching the NBA Finals, Doris. Now a brand new season is getting started.
Doesn't feel like yesterday to me. I've been dying for some NBA hoops all summer. Let's tip it up.
Now here's Thompson. Kicks it out to Barnes. Just 5 on the clock. Fires for three. He drops it from range.
Yeah, this is a shot Scotty Barnes continues to work on, connecting from deep right there.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Giannis was the topic of our conversation, and Coach said after a deep breath, I mean, there's no need to exhaust yourself over how to stop Giannis. He's going to leave his mark on the floor. We just have to deploy something to mute his production a little bit. They've definitely got their hands full trying to slow one of the game's best. Back to you, B.A.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. So it's the Clippers now, after the basket by New York on the other end. Pass to Isaac. Barnes against Antetokounmpo. Barnes, no good. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Outside Simmons. Embiid, high post. Here's Buzelis. Jaquez covers. This shot by Buzelis, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Barnes passes to Thompson. They set the pick to the inside. Here's Jaquez. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
One of the most exciting teams in the league, Doris, the New York Knicks.
BA, there's a saying that the NBA is better when the New York Knicks are in the house and they are good. How about the resurgence over the last 5 years? They want to win now, and that rabid fan base is eating up all this success.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Embiid. Embiid drawing the double team. The three from Riza Shea. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. They came away with a victory in their last meeting, which, by the way, was also in this building.
And last time out, they seized the advantage with their defensive pressure. They did a great job of just forcing a lot of turnovers.
Yeah, I thought the giveaways were a tremendous factor. They were taking some chances on D, jumping in the passing lanes, that sort of thing, and it really paid off for them.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Embiid against Barnes. Pass to Thompson. Over Riza Shea. And the Clippers miss again. The Knicks with the lead. Here's Embiid. Marquez covers. And he gets that one. Embiid's got 6.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Outside Jaquez. Jacks up with 3. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Here's Antetokounmpo. Banked it in off the glass.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
Flags checked in for Isaac. New York also changing it up. Richards is checked in for Embiid. And it's Jackson in for Ben Simmons. Thompson fires from way outside. And the Clippers miss again. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for New York. Riza Shea. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Now here's Barnes. They set the screen. Here's Flag outside. And the Clippers miss again. New York with the ball. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Richards. Outside Riza Shea. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Richards. Jackson outside. Tries again. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Massey, he's checked in for Hukporti. Matkovic comes in for Jaquez. Hardaway's checked in for Thompson. And it's Dunn in for Scotty Barnes. New York also changing it up. Neesmith, he's checked in for Buzelis. Dort comes in for Riza Shea. And it's Sharp in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Here's Bassey. Shots blocked. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. So it's Los Angeles now. They trail by 7. And that was good.
How about the timing from Hardaway Jr. Looking very comfortable taking shots after catching the pass.
Pass to Jackson. Lays it up and banks it in.
Come on now, that's easy money.
Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Here's Flag. Here's Makovic. Here's Flag. 4 on the clock. Pass to Makovic. Here's Dunn. Sinks it from distance.
Boy, a confident shot by Dunn. That jumper has come such a long way.
Neesmith passes to Sharp. This one for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Knicks lead by 7.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Neesmith. Still no points. There's a screen. Takes a 3. Passy pulls it in. Pass to Dunn. Back to Hardaway. Takes the 3. The rebound by Jackson. Knicks leading by 7. Outside Sharp. Now Neesmith lets it go from deep. First shot won't go. Here's Flag, guarded by Sharp.
And more than his raw talent, Flag's intelligence on the court made him such a coveted prospect.
For New York, they've got 8 of 15 shots to go. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Now here's Sharp. Beyond the arc. Bassey pulls it in. Clippers trail by 5. Hardaway on the wing. The 3. He's off on that one. New York has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Pass to Sharp. And here's Jackson. Back to Sharp. Just 5 to shoot. And again, the Knicks missing.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Dort against Hardaway. The 3 is up. Pure from 3-point range. Hardaway's got his second bucket on the night.
I just love how confident Tim Hardaway Jr. is from long distance. This guy will cash in from there.
Jackson for 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Knicks leading by 5. Sharp with it. Intercepted. Outside Hardaway. From outside, off the mark. And that concludes the first quarter of play. New York out in front, up by 5. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
So on the floor for New York, Bruce Ellis out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Ben Simmons. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Risache in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Nifty move. Oh, Giannis, a rim rocker.
I mean, the size and athleticism of Giannis, arguably without precedent, an incredibly prolific finisher.
Outside Jaquez. Pass to Thompson. 4-3. Drops in the 3. Thompson's got his first 3 points of the game.
got to fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Giannis Antetokounmpo talked about what keeps him going. He said the most important thing is to stay humble. At the end of the day, I realized that I wasn't supposed to be here. I'm just happy, and I always want to be better and do better for my team. And that's what gives me joy. Back to you, B.A.
You got to respect that mindset. Allie, we appreciate the report. New York working the ball around now. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Thompson, and Risacher gets it to go.
I love how competitive this kid Risacher is, coming right back with his own triple.
Doris, you really got to love Scotty Barnes' infectious positive attitude.
B.A., those players that bring joy every single night to their craft, it absolutely permeates the rest of the roster. Not only is Scotty incredibly talented on both ends of the floor, but he's all about team, and he's trying to win, and those attributes absolutely affect the guys around him.
Here's Buzelis, following the score by Los Angeles. Back to Antetokounmpo. Over to the left wing. Dort for three. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Outside Jaquez. Let's go with a three. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And now it's just a 2-point New York lead.
Well, hard blue-collar work ethic on display. This guy just beating everyone to the ball.
Outside Risacher. Dort, a screen on Thompson. The three from Risacher. Cordy grabs the board. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Outside Jaquez. Outside O'Neal. Back to Jaquez. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Jaquez has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
They set a pick. Antetokounmpo outside. Giannis driving inside. Count it. Good. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points.
Boy, for the most part, when they have gone through him, he has delivered.
And so Ty Lue calls the timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And one thing you hear coaches say all the time, Doris, finish the cut.
The reason being, you have to let the passer know exactly what you're going to do. If you stop short, so often the ball ends up out of bounds.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Isaac, he's checked in for O'Neal, and Flagg subbed in for Scotty Barnes. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for New York. There's the three. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. The Knicks have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Pass to Buzelis. Now here's Antetokounmpo. From the arc. Yes, sir! Giannis showing the range.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
Outside Jaquez. Isaac for three. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Oh, Embiid hits from outside.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Jaquez finds Isaac. Here's Flagg. There's a screen. Shot to stop the run. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Pass to Dort. Jacks up a three. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Dort's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And here's Jaquez. Now Thompson. Risacher covering. Thompson outside. Isaac outside. Now here's Jaquez. And Los Angeles, another three.
He's starting to heat up now. He's been much more efficient with the shot in this quarter than in the first.
Pass to Dort. Here's Embiid. Porty grabs the board. Porty's got 4 rebounds in the game. And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And B.A., how impressive is the resiliency of this team in the face of all that injury history they have? Credit the front office for the depth they have developed and the coaching staff for their incredible adaptability. It is nothing short of remarkable.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Massey, he's checked in for Huck Porty. Matkovic comes in for Jaquez. Hardaway's checked in for Klay Thompson. And it's Dunn in for Isaac. So New York going with almost an entirely new group here. Richards is checked in for Embiid. Jaren Jackson comes in for Buzelis. Oh, look out! Giannis, unbelievable!
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
How about that elevated look on the AT&T Connected Cam? Dunn outside. And there's a pick. Here's Flag outside. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. And they double up on Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Jackson. And it's all from 3-point range.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Chris Dunn.
I get the feeling he hasn't been paying as much attention defensively as he should be. His steal numbers have dipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, too much Giannis down low.
Boy, he is just doing it all right now. And the more the ball goes through the net, the more his confidence grows.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Pass to Jackson. Antetokounmpo outside. Now Sharp. Up and over Hardaway. Hits the front of the rim and out. Dunn outside. Fades away. Here's Flag. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Matkovic missing. And there's 1:45 left in the half. Antetokounmpo outside. Jackson outside. Fires the 3. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. Clippers trail by 5. Here's Flag. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Grant, in 2024, you added Cooper Flag to the USA Select team before he even played a game in college.
You know, B.A., he made me look really good, too. You know, he performed extremely well against the men's national team. And at just the age of 17, he already looked like one of the better players on the court that day.
Antetokounmpo outside. And they double up on Antetokounmpo. There's Nesmith with a 3. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2. The Clippers shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Out left to the wing. Dunn outside. And it's Matkovic missing. New York leading by 3. It's Sharp on the wing. Defended by Dunn. Now here's Antetokounmpo. The D's right on him. The steal. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Tries the spin move. Impressive spin move, too. Dunn's got 5 points.
But you love to watch Chris Dunn because that handle is especially tight. Masterful control with the ball in his hands.
Antetokounmpo outside. To stop the drought. Oh, the strength of Giannis.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for New York. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Check it out, Los Angeles. You really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have.
And shifting focus back to our game, the Knicks are right in the thick of it.
I usually only see Shaq.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
We've got Jaime Jaquez. Scotty Barnes is out there with Klay Thompson. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's a Cordy in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Barnes against Antetokounmpo. Barnes passes to Jaquez. Now Thompson for the lead. He hits the back iron and sinks it. 12 points for him.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Pass to Buzelis. Launches a three. Antetokounmpo. It's good on the putback.
And just tremendous putback ability. Giannis with that length and agility, just unstoppable.
Thompson outside. This one for three. Offensive rebound. A Cordy shot is good.
You love the start to the second half. 3 for 4. Can they keep it going?
And it's Simmons with the jam.
This close to the rim, Ben Simmons just leaves, no doubt.
And Barnes has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Outside Jaquez. Pass to Thompson. Over Rizachet. That doesn't go either for Thompson. The Knicks have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Antetokounmpo. Got it. Good job in the low post. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points in the quarter.
And the game plan for them should be simple. Keep getting it to Giannis. The Greek freak is on fire.
Back to Thompson. Thompson goes up. It's tipped.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
For three, and the three-pointer goes. And now it's a 5-point Knick lead.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Dort, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. In the third spot, the Knicks. Fourth, the Clippers.
Here you have 2 offenses that feasted off turnovers. Every opponent was a little nervous with the ball around them.
Sometimes the game requires you to just keep at it, so he's got to be aggressive.
Dort against Barnes. Pass to Simmons. Fires the three. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And Doris, the Clippers coach Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
Uh-oh, now it looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
And man, this really doesn't look good. Just the way it happened.
Boy, it's got to be so frustrating for him. As hard as he has worked, doing everything he can to help his team, just heartbreaking.
O'Neal, he's checked in for the Clippers. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Barnes with the rebound. Clippers trail by 3. Outside Jaquez. Pass to Thompson. All alone. And he nails the jumper. Thompson's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Klay Thompson can be one of the most lethal scorers in the league. It happens quick with this guy.
It's Dort on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. The 3 from Rizachet. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Isaac's got his 4th rebound in this one. Barnes passes to Jaquez. And here is Thompson over Rizachet. And there's Thompson on the assist from Jaquez. Thompson's got 9 points now in the second half. Outside Rizachet. Here's Buzelis. Embiid, high post. Back to Dort. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Dort's got 5.
Lou Dort's frame is exactly built for that kind of shot. He is big, strong, and tough, folks.
Barnes passes to Jaquez. Now Thompson. Pass to Barnes. To the middle. Here's O'Neal. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment, in this game. You have to be on the same page.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Bassey, he's checked in for Jaquez. Flag comes in for Isaac. Hardaway's checked in for Klay Thompson. And it's done in for Barnes. A big group substitution here for New York. Richards is checked in for Joel Embiid. Jaren Jackson comes in for Ben Simmons. Nesmith, he's checked in for Buzelis. And Shaedon Sharpe subbed in for Rizachet. Now here's Richards, defended by Bassey. Dort, the pass to Sharpe. Clock at 6. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Bassey's got his 6th rebound on the night. Down low. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Hardaway's gotten his 3rd basket of the night. New York trailing. Sharpe passes to Jackson. It's good. Jackson's got 7.
Yeah, great to see Jackson Jr. forcing the issue. Just taking what he wants inside.
Grant, look at a Cooper Flag. His versatility is what makes him such a highly touted prospect.
Yeah, B.A. Cooper can do a little of everything offensively. He also covers a lot of ground defensively at 6'9". And on top of his balanced skill set, his intangibles are just elite.
New York has gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the 3rd quarter. Sharpe passes to Dort. He squares up and sinks it. And now a 3-point Knick lead. And it looks like we've got an injury on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
Oh, man, that's tough. You just never like to see this in sports.
No, obviously something that, every player fears. The NBA has made player safety a priority, but injuries continue to happen.
Scotty Barnes is checked in for Dunn. It's Sharpe on the wing. Pass to Dort. Back to Sharpe. Bassey pulls it in. Bassey's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
I'll tell you, his shot has not been there, but I like the fight he's showing.
Hardaway, the pass to O'Neal. Back to Hardaway. Let's go with a three. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Pass to Nesmith. Jackson outside. It's Dort on the wing. And stolen by Hardaway. Here's Flagg. And here's Barnes. Guarded by Sharp. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
Barnes, no good on the free throw. A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Graham.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters, and he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
Outside Jaquez. Back to Barnes. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Hits a three-pointer. Hardaway's got 10 points.
Well, how pretty is the shooting form of Hardaway Jr.? This guy is on point.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Richards. Outside Sharp from outside the arc. That shot off the mark.
Well, he went into the locker room with 1-3 to his credit, and he's still looking here for number 2.
They set the pick. The three from Barnes. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 4 rebounds in the game.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Jackson with a screen on Hardaway. And Giannis with the jam.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Hardaway from outside. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got his 4th assist with that last one. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Richards. Kicks it out to Jackson. And there's the screen. From deep. Drains the triple. 10 points for him.
Yeah, Jackson Jr. does have this in his bag. The big man can punish you from range.
Sharp against Hardaway. Out to the wing. Here's Bassey. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. We've got more in store for you right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And now let's send it to Allie LaForce. She's got an update on Chris Dunn.
I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Los Angeles. He said it's a sprained wrist. Doesn't look like any torn ligaments, but considerable pain and swelling. There will be no return to the floor tonight, and it sounds like recovery period is going to last a little longer than they were hoping for. Guys?
Okay, Allie, thank you.
It is, and nobody wants to miss any time. Obviously, everybody wants to be out there contributing, but sometimes you got to be patient. You have to make health a priority, get the results, and then put your plan in place.
On the court right now for the Knicks. Zachary Risacher out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Ben Simmons, then it's Jackson, then it's Buzelis in at the 3.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Outside Barnes. Three-pointer. And it's New York with a rebound.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
Antetokounmpo against Barnes. Antetokounmpo outside. 6 to shoot. And it's good for 2. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points in just the second half.
Yeah, what a sweet move from Giannis. Just breaking down the defense there.
Thompson outside. Barnes a screen. Fires from deep. The Knicks pull it in. Antetokounmpo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Risacher, no good.
You know, things haven't clicked for him offensively, but other guys around him, give them credit. They're filling in the gaps.
The 3 is up. Jaquez, no good. Knicks leading by 4. Outside Simmons. Right side Risacher. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Showcasing his athleticism. Plays like this are why you gotta be excited about Risacher's future in this league.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Attention everyone, we've got your hoop crew ready to go.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Matkovic is checked in. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for New York. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. Coach asked his team, can anyone knock down a 3? Reminding them three-point shooting will open up the floor, make things easier in the half-court offense. Everyone loves making threes. Missing? Not so much. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
Outside Risacher. Antetokounmpo inside. Working on Thompson. Embiid a screen on Barnes. Three-pointer, Buzelis. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Barnes passes to Jaquez. Now here's Thompson. And the Clippers miss again. To the paint. Here's Simmons. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
Well, picking all the low-hanging fruit, defenses these days want to concede the mid-range, and they're happy to take it.
And they've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Outside Jaquez. Pass to Thompson. And here's Bassi. Here's Jaquez. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss. Here's Buzelis. Now here's Antetokounmpo, defended by Thompson. The 3 from Risacher knocks down the long J. Risacher's got 5 points now this quarter.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Barnes passes to Jaquez. Here's Thompson. The 3. Oh, and Clay makes that 3 look so easy.
Spacing the floor. That's his 3rd triple of the game and his 2nd in this half.
Antetokounmpo inside. Isaac covering. Antetokounmpo can't connect.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Thompson. Kept alive. Pass to Barnes. Second shot opportunity. The Knicks pull it in. Buzelis has got rebound number 7 tonight.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Outside Simmons. New York working the ball around now. Antetokounmpo, left side. Bassi pulls it in. Clippers trail by 9. Isaac, right side. Outside Jaquez. Thompson outside. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Three-pointer. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Antetokounmpo. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That one on Barnes. And Grant, for everything else he's accomplished, Giannis hasn't quite mastered the three-point shot.
And you know, he hasn't had to, B.A. You want him inside, hitting on those high percentages, shutting down the lane defensively, and, of course, controlling the boards.
After hitting only 1 from downtown the first half, he's exploded with 3 since.
Isaac with the steal. Inside, Bassey, the pass to Barnes. Now here's Jaquez. Here's Isaac. Antetokounmpo covering. He tries for 3. Isaac's shot is off. Now the Knicks with it. They're on a 15-6 run. Offline with a 3. Clippers trail by 9. Now Barnes. Outside Jaquez. Pass to Thompson. Fires for 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Barnes. Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Good for 2.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
And here is Thompson. From downtown. Oh, the shot is off. Knicks leading by 11. Now here's Simmons. Oh, the feathery touch. Dropped it right over the rim.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
At the line for the Knicks, Ben Simmons. 1 shot.
Say what you want about Ben Simmons and sometimes the challenges he has on the offensive end. He is a hard-playing defensive force who has windows of opportunity where he contributes offensively.
Thompson fires. Oh, it misses.
But I love the determination, guys. It's simply not there for him right now.
Antetokounmpo with it. Outside Simmons. From deep. Cleared away by Jaquez.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
Thompson outside. The 3 ball is down.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Giannis. Oh, it doesn't go. Clippers trail by 11. We've got 1:23 left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. There's a screen by Bassey. The triple drop.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big 3-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Isaac against Antetokounmpo. 1:07 left to play in the 4th. Oh, using 2 hands to power it down.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Knicks.
Their unbelievable shooting was probably the biggest difference tonight, but they also got stops.
Yeah, great effort on both ends. Now, they worked for good shots, and they were stingy defensively as well, but just really impressive.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch. And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Jaquez buries it from outside. Simmons looking around. So New York wins it. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce, who is now with our player of the game.
Giannis, a tremendous performance. What enabled you to win this game so convincingly?
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire
Welcome to the weekend, everybody. All right, everyone, the NBA season starts today. We have made it. It is a holiday for everybody.
Oh, man, the offseason felt like forever. It's great to be back. Nothing like some games that count.
And now the Lakers starting group. Donovan Clingan out there with Green. Then it's Darius Garland. Then it's Williams. And it's Brooks in at the 3. Here's Avdia. Misses the 3. Last game for the Lakers, they picked up the W against the Pacers. Garland, the pass to Williams. And here's Brooks. Pass to Garland. Shot clock at 6. Back to Brooks. There's the triple. Here's Clingan. And he uses the glass on the layup.
I love how hard Clingan works that offensive glass, using his size in that situation.
Nembhard, the pass to Jokic. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Lets it go. The Nuggets with another miss.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
Green with a screen for Williams. Back to Garland. Lets it go from deep. The basket is good off the assist from Williams.
You have to take Garland seriously at the arc. He is a talented shooter.
Bridges deciding where to go with it. Pass to Nembhard. Brooks grabs the board.
Yeah, a bit of a slow start here. They're 0 for 4 to begin the game.
Outside Williams. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Well, a sharp start for them. 3 of 4 from the field.
For Denver, they've gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals. Jokic sets the screen for Nembhard. Anunoby outside. Pass to Avdia. 6 to shoot. Over Williams. Avdia can't hit.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
A premier offense for the Nuggets, but defensively, Stan, there has been some slippage.
Well, they've had to make some tough financial decisions, letting some of their defensive-minded veterans depart in free agency over the years. They got to wonder who will step up, but it often takes young players a little longer at the defensive end.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Garland with the bucket. Garland's got his second bucket tonight.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
check out Mikal Bridges here. Last year, getting it done. Last season put up about 17 points per, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy that makes life easier for his teammates. He demands so much defensive attention.
Here's Nembhard. Out to Bridges. And again, Denver no good. Lakers leading by 10. And there's Green on the assist by Williams.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Denver's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. And here's Jokic outside. Hands it from downtown.
And what can't Jokic do offensively? Outside of maybe highlight reel dunks, he is complete.
Now here's Williams. The wide open look here for Garland. Trains it from beyond the arc. Garland's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Lakers. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks so much. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. I brought up Jalen Williams, and coach said that he has a plan. Williams is an impressive all-around player. Coach did admit that, but we're hoping for some physical, high-pressure defense that will put him off his game a little tonight. A simple strategy, but coach seems confident that it'll get results. Back to you, Kevin.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Just 4 to shoot. And it's Green missing. The Nuggets trail by 12. Jokic passes to Nembhard. Bridges outside. Pass to Jokic. For the 3. Bridges misses. Here's the Lakers with the ball. They're on a 15-3 run right now. Brooks dishes to Williams. Tries the spin move. Here's Garland. Puts up a deep 3. Good. The nice assist for Williams. Williams has got 4 assists in the game. Denver's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Pass to Avdija. The Nuggets with another miss.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Brooks kicks to Williams. Five to shoot. There's Green with the 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. We've got a lineup change here for the Lakers. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. The Nuggets third.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Bridges against Brown. Van Vliet outside. Clock is at 3, trying to end the drought, and he hits the jump shot.
Nice jump shot. VanVleet, he can stretch the floor for you or hit there from the mid-range.
I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Well, hard to find a more respected vet in this league than point guard Fred VanVleet. The heady vet will now also guide the Players Union in his new role of president, replacing C.J. McCollum. As a guy who went from being undrafted to an all-star to signing a max contract, he can certainly relate to most every player in the league.
He has come a long way. Okay, Shams, we thank you for that report. Now here is Conley. Still yet to score.
And I'm sure next time he sits down, coach is going to have a few choice words for him with that shot selection.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't the shot they were looking for. You got to keep the ball moving in that situation.
Now here's Watson, following the miss by Michael Conley. Bol finds Conley. Lets the 3 fly. Here's Yurtseven. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Pass to VanVleet. To the middle. Uses the glass to finish the lane.
And you can always count on VanVleet to make the right play. He doesn't make too many bad decisions when he's got the ball in his hands.
Now, here's Bol. And off target as he starts the game 0 for 1. VanVleet with it. Bridges outside.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
They set the pick. Conley with the 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. The Lakers beat them last time when these two teams met in Los Angeles.
It was a loss last time they faced up against each other. A very tightly contested game that they felt they could have won.
Yeah, that was a close one. In the end, they came away with the loss, and a big reason why was because their starters just kept fouling.
Here's Bol, following the basket by Fred VanVleet. And Bol wide open. He shoots, and again, no good by the Lakers.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Screen by Zubac. VanVleet right side. Stolen by Yurtseven. To the paint, here's Watson. Can't hit that one. Wiggins with some nice D. The Nuggets trail by 12. Out to Bridges. Fires for 3. Yurtseven with the rebound.
Well, for him, this has been a quarter to forget. He is not helping them close the gap.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside Conley. Can they get it? The shot off that time. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Lakers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And another thing coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
Taking a look at the Lakers. Green is out there with Dylan Brooks. Then there's Klingon. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Williams at the 2-guard spot. Brooks, the pass to Williams. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
That's the kind of play that'll fire up your team. J-Dub converting through contact.
Greg, you think about the value of those Sage veterans on a team, guys that been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
Here's Nembhard. Nothing on the board. Pass to Avdia. Back to Anunoby. Jokic with his screen on Green. Outside, Avdia. From outside, off the mark.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a coach.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Williams against Avdia. From deep, Green. Here's Klingon. And that one is good. And the Lakers lead by 15.
And this is where Klingon looks to score. The closer he is to the rim, the more aggressive he becomes.
Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Here's Anunoby. Off target with his three.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
And now, Hallie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Denny Avdia, the son of a 6'8" Serbian sharpshooter who played for the Yugoslavian national team, then moved to Israel and met Denny's mom. Denny said he had the same mentality, fire in the eyes. Every night, playing to win. That's how I've always been. That passion is a part of my culture. Back to you.
Thanks a lot, Allie. So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Here now to see the numbers for Garland. He's coming off an excellent season. He put up about 20 points a game, 6 assists and 3 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Yeah, he gives you something to build around night after night. Reliability is huge in this league.
Here's Nembhard. Scoreless thus far. Anunoby kicks to Jones. Back to Anunoby. Jones sets the pick for Anunoby. Pass to Avdia. Nembhard for three. And another miss by Denver. Looking at Denver, they got their last win against Dallas. Now Williams. Green with a screen on Avdia. Williams. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Now Jones. Jones sets the pick for Nembhard. And here's Jokic. 5 points in the game. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. The Nuggets with another miss.
Well, he hasn't made a shot, and his team is losing. Time to find another solution.
Williams in the post, defended by Avdia, and it's in there. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Anunoby passes to Jokic. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Here's Klingon, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. 6 points for Donovan Klingon.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Nembhard sets the pick for Anunoby. Pass to Jones. Offline with his 3. Lakers leading by 21. Green, the pass to Garland. Avdia against Williams. And he makes good on the layup. Williams has got 9 points now in the quarter.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Yeah, and to do it on the road, it shows how well prepared this team was coming into this contest.
It's Nembhard on the wing, guarded by Garland. Here's Avdia. And again, Denver no good.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. And let's see what Denver has coming up. On Friday, they'll defend home court against the Utah Jazz. And then on Sunday, they'll take on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and the Golden State Warriors.
In that game against the Spurs, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
And a whole new lineup here for the Nuggets. The Lakers also with a sub. Christian Brown's checked in for Klingon. Bridges misses.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
Lakers shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
No good on that one. Stan, what advice would you give to coaches that are leading a struggling team?
Well, Kevin, I think the number one thing, whether you're leading a struggling team or a team playing really well or anything in between, is to just stay consistent. Keep working on the things that you know over time make teams consistent. Go out and talk about those things day in and day out and try to get your team to focus on those.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Los Angeles making a switch here. Yurtsevic's checked in. With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. The Nuggets, number 1.
They were remarkable in terms of their efficiency on the offensive side of the ball. I mean, they did a great job of finding the open man and working for great looks. Really just an unselfish group.
Now, here's Bull. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. Pass to Brown. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Conley gets the bucket.
And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Murray bowls, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And here's Conley outside. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Murray Boyle. Last game he had 10 points. And it's Zubac atop the key. Wiggins passes to Van Vliet. Off target from outside. The Lakers on offense. They're on a 16-4 run. Watson for 3. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Van Vliet. Zubac a screen on Conley. Van Vliet can't get it to go. For Los Angeles, they've gone 8 of 13 in the second quarter, well above the 50% mark from the field.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
You know, Stan, even at this late stage of his career, Mike Conley brings tremendous value to the team.
He sure does, Kevin. And look, we know this. No one brings more discipline and professionalism on a nightly basis. He keeps this team poised, he keeps his team organized, and he's a great mentor to the young players on this team.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
And a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game.
Brook Lopez is checked in for Zubac. Both free throws good from Bridges. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight, just a little over 40%.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Bull, and the Lakers hit again from deep.
And you can't forget about Bull's range. After all, big men like him are expected to take the 3 in today's game.
And now we go courtside for this story on Jalen Williams. Allie?
Hey guys, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for the Lakers. A bruised tailbone is what he's saying. Nothing too serious, but definitely a pain in the you-know-what. The team believes that he could play on it, and if they decide to be cautious, it would only require a short window for recovery. Sounds like relatively good news, guys.
Good information as always, Allie. We thank you.
Yes, silver linings. Obviously, being healthy is the goal, but this could be worse.
The number 1 overall pick back in 2014, Andrew Wiggins, certainly capable.
Elite length and athleticism. His shot creation is more good than great. He has that 2022 All-Star nod to his credit, and of course, a championship from that same season.
Free throw good, Wiggins. You know, Wiggins affects the game, Coach, in a number of ways. And let's begin by talking about his defense.
Great place to start with Wiggins, Kevin, because I think that's the strength of his game. He is long, he can really move his feet, he's got great discipline and focus, and the biggest thing you can have in any defender, he's got great want to. This guy wants to go out and make it tough on the best players in the game.
Now here's Conley. The three. Wiggins with the rebound.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
Van Vliet kicks to Bridges. Lopez dishes to Bridges. He scores at that shot. Now he's 3 of 8.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
Conley, the pass to Fernando. Now here's Conley. Fires the three. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Denver. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. And that'll be the third of the 4 straight at home. Now Van Vliet. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Murray Boyles. And Ball sends it back. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Ball. And a deep three from Hero. A dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close. Lakers ahead, running away with it, and will return shortly. Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Los Angeles Lakers.
They're really hitting the boards, making a major effort. That's a big reason why they're up.
Well, as the rebounding expert on the crew, I'm giving them the O'Neal stamp of approval, which is hard to earn. Congrats, guys.
And during that first half of play, these two leading the way for their respective teams.
Yeah, you love to see two great players go at it. They brought their A games and the fans are enjoying it.
As we are here in the studio. Can't wait to see how these guys close it out. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Jalen Williams has been sensational.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Los Angeles has gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. They've got Andrew Nembhard. Avdia is out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position. That's the group that David Adelman's going out there with to start the second half. Now, Anunoby. After Darius Garland missing on that last three-pointer. Bridges shot. Good.
No hesitation from Bridges. He gets the ball and is primed to take that shot.
Garland against Nembhard. Down low. And there's Clingan. That's good on the assist by Garland. And it's 8 points for Donovan Clingan. Denver shooting a pretty sorry 29% from the floor here. Back to Bridges. Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Brooks outside. Pass to Williams. Outside Garland. His three-pointers off the mark.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Out to Bridges. From downtown. Bridges missing again. LA has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Playing in the screen for Williams. The three from Garland. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got his 7th assist here tonight.
He can light up the night. Garland, no stranger to scoring in bunches.
Now, here's Bridges. He's got 11. Jokic. Now, here's Bridges. Count it. Bridges got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, how about the ball handling from Bridges? Just taking his time in that pick and roll.
Timeout called the Lakers. And now it's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago. The Nuggets #1.
Do they love to run? I mean, nobody did it better. They would get out in the lanes and push the ball even after makes.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Garland surveying the D. Pass to Klingon. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
One shot. At the line for one.
And Klingon no good on that one.
And really the only question going forward for Klingon, can he keep up with the foot speed in the NBA?
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. It's important to focus on what matters. All-star and multiple champion Draymond Green said, winning has taken a back seat nowadays with a lot of these kids. They care about all the wrong things. I hope they understand that this league is about winning games at the end of the day. Guys, back over to you.
It's all about results. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you.
You can't teach size, right? Klingon is already one of the bigger guys in this league, and you can see him adding another 10 or 15 pounds of muscle.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. different look for Denver. Ivica Zubac has checked in for Jokic. And it's Derek Jones in for Mikal Bridges. Yurtseven's checked in for Los Angeles. Here's Zubac. Pass to Nembhard. Zubac with the screen for Avdija. The three-pointer off the mark.
Familiar results for him. He can't get anything to go.
Green with a screen on Anunoby. From deep, Brooks. Another shot. Yurtseven, no good. And so it's Avdija with it. He brings it up for Denver. Nembhard finds Avdija. Now Zubac. He's defended by Yurtseven. Zubac with the screen for Nembhard. 5 on the clock. Back to Zubac. Banked in off the glass.
Can't argue with a chance like that. Give me more of those.
Lakers have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Garland the pass to Yurtseven. Brooks outside. Pass to Garland. Back to Brooks. Launches it. And Jones pulls it down. Denver's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Anunoby passes to Avdija. It's Nembhard on the wing. Screened by Zubac. It's stolen by Green. Outside Williams. Jones against Garland. Green with a screen for Williams. And the Lakers with another miss. Nuggets shooting a hot 57% from the field in the third. Jones with the bounce pass. Nembhard with it. Still scoreless. Clock at 6. Anunoby outside. Jones next for 2. Brooks grabs the board. Brooks has got his 5th rebound in this one.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Williams with a clean look. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's Avdija. The shot from the low post is good. Avdija's got 5.
Well, you see how poised Avdija is. Just a terrific job getting inside and cashing in.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
Lakers leading by 22. And here is Garland. 14 points for him. To the inside. And the dunk by Ball.
With how well Garland scores it, in that pick and roll, the roller should always be open.
And, GA, you think about high skill level offensive players. Darius Garland near the very top of that list.
Well, the son of an NBA point guard in Winston Garland, Darius has been preparing for this level his entire life, and his offensive package is as polished as anyone.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Nembhard with it. He's covered by Watson. Pass to Murray Boyle. Shot clock at 5. Jones with the screen on Brown. Jones, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Back to Garland. Outside Conley. Over Jones. Andrew Wiggins grabs the board. And it's Wiggins with the ball for the Nuggets. Pass to Van Vliet. Outside Jones. Now Wiggins. He trains the turnaround jump shot.
And Wiggins can take the mid-range when he has to. His touch makes that an option.
Over to the left wing. Watson finds Garland. Shoots over Nembhard. And there's Garland. That's good on the assist by Watson.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
Here's Van Vliet. It's good. Van Vliet's got 6.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
Pass to Conley. Back to Watson. A three-pointer, no good. The Nuggets trail by 20 inside. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Wiggins has got his second basket of the game.
And this is why Wiggins has become an efficient scorer, doing a much better job with his shot quality, and loves now to attack inside.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Jokic is checked in for the Nuggets. Mikal Bridges comes in for Andrew Nembhard. And then for Los Angeles, Klingon comes in for Peyton Watson. And it's Dillon Brooks in for Christian Braun. Lakers leading by 18. Here's Conley. Brooks outside. From outside, off the mark. Down low, here's Wiggins. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one is on ball.
No stopping Wiggins there. You have to respect his aggressiveness and fighting mentality.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Green, he's checked in for Bol. And Jalen Williams is subbed in for Mike Conley. Dan, you know, you think about the release point on Jokic's outside shot. It is tough to get to.
Yeah, Kevin, it certainly is. And the problem is if you start to come out of your stance to try to get to that shot, Jokic will just pull the ball down and beat you on the drive.
Klingon with it. Jokic defended. Klingon's shot is off. Here's Murray Boyle. Guarded by Garland. And it's Jokic missing. Lakers leading by 15. Brooks outside. Pass to Williams. And here is Garland. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. It's good from long range.
In that situation, rather than trying to score himself, Draymond will often kick that back out to an open shooter.
Garland against Van Vliet. To the middle. Here's Jokic. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Jokic has got his third bucket of the night.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And we'll be back with you shortly. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Williams is out there with Darius Garland. Then there's Dylan Brooks. Then it's Green, and it's clinging in at the pivot, panning the middle. Pocket two, lets it go from the wing. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Garland, the pass to Green. Outside Williams, and it's Brooks in the corner. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Brooks has got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Los Angeles. The Nuggets trailed by 19. Outside, Avdia. Jokic sets the screen for Nembhard. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Nembhard's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Now Garland. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Jokic kicks to Bridges. Pass to Avdia. Jokic with the screen on Green. And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That is his first foul of the game. Zubac is checked in for Denver. And the Lakers also making a change. Yurtseven's checked in. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Now, here's Anunoby. For three, Bridges, offensive rebound. And it's Zubac with the extra effort.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Now here's Williams to the inside. Green left side. That's good from Williams on the assist by Green. Green's got his third assist on the night.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Nembhard with it, guarded by Garland. Zubac with the screen for Anunoby. And the dunk by Zubac.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Outside Williams, from outside the arc. Rebound by the Nuggets. Zubac has got his seventh rebound here tonight. Avdia, the pass to Nembhard. Here's Anunoby. No good on the three. Lakers leading by 15. To the paint. Williams finds Green. Shoots over Nembhard. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. He gets it in there.
And after an abysmal first half from the field, the shots now starting to fall.
bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Yurtseven, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Now, here's Bridges, and the layup's good off the glass.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Outside Garland. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got his 9th assist in the game now.
Oh, very solid from deep. Darius Garland hurts you in so many ways.
Zubac's with it. He's defended by Yurtseven. Bridges passes to Avdia, and it's good for 2.
For him, it's been a tale of 2 halves. He's starting to make an impact now.
Williams looking over the floor. Pass to Brooks. Right side, Garland. 6 on the shot clock. And another basket for the Lakers.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now, here's Anunoby. Avdia finds Nembhard. He takes it in, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Darius Garland picks one up. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Lakers.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
And he knocks down the first one. Jokic has checked in for Zubac. And the Lakers also making a switch. Donovan Clingan, he's checked in for Yurtseven. And both free throws good for Nembhard. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. They lead by 14. Their next game, playing at home, is the Nets coming to town. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Now, here's Bridges. Back to Nembhard. Jokic with the screen on Garland. The Nuggets with another miss.
A bit of pride at stake, trying to get that last 3 ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
Down low, got a piece of it. Jokic with the steal. Nembhard finds Jokic. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Right, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
Free throw, good. Jokic.
Well, you know, a great thing about Jokic is the cohesion he brings to the team. His ball movement and teamwork are contagious.
So he gets them both.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Los Angeles leading by 15. Green, the screen. And here's Garland for 3.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Jokic gets it done right in front, in close.
Well, what really makes Jokic special inside isn't just his size, but his gracefulness. Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Now, here's Jokic. Anunoby finds Avdia. Nembhard with it. Over Garland. 4 on the clock. And here's Jokic outside.
One made three form for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
It's Garland. Outside Williams. Beyond the arc. Down it goes for 3.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Now we'll take a moment for our presentation of our player of the game, Donovan Clingan.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Teams need contributions from everybody to win on the road, not just the stars. And he's done more than his share tonight, an outstanding performance. Here's Nembhard. Anunoby. And he does not hit. Lakers leading by 18. Outside Garland. Green, the screen. Takes the 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot, but when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep right.
Clingan with the block.
Intimidation at the defensive end. That's something Clingan can provide right away, while the rest of his game is a bit of a work in progress.
Now here's Williams. Here's the teardrop. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And GA, just when you think you've seen it all, last season a father and son playing as teammates, NBA history continues to be made with the Jameses.
Yeah, LeBron and Bronny James taking the court together. And if other players can emulate the longevity of LeBron, perhaps it won't be the last time we see it happen.
And both free throws good for Williams.
And Jalen Williams' game is unique. His combination of power and finesse, you don't see that many with that skill set.
Now, here's Bridges. Count the basket.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by the Lakers.
Lakers leading by 21.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Lakers.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And not just a win tonight, guys, but a win on the season series as well, as they finish with 3 out of 4 games against this opponent.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jalen Williams.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
And here is Bridges after Darius Garland getting his shot to go from deep. Bridges kicks to Van Vliet. Back to Bridges. Oh, good on the triple. Outside Garland. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Donovan Clingan.
A festive atmosphere inside the building as we bring you... Tim, opening night, always a lot of fun for a broadcaster. But what's it like as a player?
Well, no matter how many years you have in the league, opening night creates more butterflies than any other night. You want to make that great first impression for sure, but you're also really excited that it starts to count.
And are you nervous right now?
A tad, Brian, a tad.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. Jalen Suggs out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Steven Adams. Then there's Kevin Durant. And it's Stewart in at the 4. Here's Knipple. Sinks it from distance.
Yeah, consistency beyond the arc was a big selling point for Knipple. I mean, he's got really impressive accuracy.
Suggs outside. The 3 is up. The putback controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Murray passes to Edwards. Shot from the top of the key. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
Suggs, the pass to Durant. No good on the triple. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Thunder. Outside Edwards. To the inside. And Duren with the basket on the assist by Edwards.
They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area.
Outside Durant. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Edwards gets the bucket.
Well, it's early, but I love their offensive game plan to this point.
Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about Kevin Durant and just how challenging a matchup he is. He told me, quote, his length is what makes him so difficult. Throwing that quick release on his jumper, all we can ask our guys to do is get a hand up on any shot they can. We'll see how effective their defense is on Durant tonight. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
You know, Tim, when it comes to deflections and steals, who's better than the Thunder?
The answer, nobody. They pressure the ball, they run swarms of defenders at you, and they have a way of overwhelming and exhausting their opponents.
And it's the Thunder with the ball, following the three-point basket by Toronto. Edwards for three. Adams grabs the miss. Eason, pass to Suggs. Edwards against Durant. They double-team Durant. Here's Eason. And that misses. That would have put him up. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. And here's Edwards outside. Again, the miss by Edwards. Toronto has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Durant, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Only 1 miss in his first 6 shots. He's definitely brought his A game.
Outside Murray. Pass to Edwards. Here's Knipple. Shot clock at 6. Back to Edwards. Shoots over Durant. Money on the 19-footer. Edwards got 8.
And the defense just has no answers for him right now. With each made basket, the more his confidence continues to grow.
Pass to Durant. Toronto passing it around. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Over Suggs, and it's Oklahoma City with another.
Wow, Murray so quick on his feet and confident with the ball.
And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Raptors. Trailing by 2. Stewart, a screen on Okongwu. Durant finds Stewart. That's good. And so Durant with the assist.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Okongwu, a screen on Durant. Edwards, a pass to Murray. Now here's Duran. Over Adams. No good off the glass. Eason with the ball. Now Okongwu defending. Pass to Suggs. Now Stewart. That one's good for 2.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Line change here for Oklahoma City. So Toronto going with almost an entirely new group here. Nurkic has checked in for Adams. John Collins comes in for Stewart. Chris Middleton's checked in for Durant. And it's Bradley Beal in for Eason. Here's Tyson. Pass to George, beyond the arc. And another miss by Oklahoma City. The Raptors with a lead. Here's Suggs with the drive, up and in on the layup.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Left side, Vanderbilt. Beasley outside. Shoots over Beal. And Beasley gets it to go on the assist by Vanderbilt.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Now here's Nurkic. It's Middleton on the wing. From the wing, Vanderbilt pulls it in.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
Tyson with the bucket.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, you came to the right place.
All right, Timmy, look at Malik Beasley carrying the torch for the 6'4" sharpshooters.
Oh, that's right, B.A., and believe me, he never saw one that he didn't like. He gets them up, and it's the combination of volume and accuracy that made it a big reason why he was the runner-up for Sixth Man of the Year in 2025.
Middleton, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Launches it. Tyson with the bucket. Tyson's got 5.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Raptors trail by 3. Beal outside. And again, Toronto, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Pass to Tyson. Beasley for 3. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. You know, Grant, with Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, and OG Anunoby all winning on new teams, you wonder, did the Raptors have to blow it up?
You know, B.A., it's a fair question, but Toronto's front office saw a ceiling. So the question is, can they do better with this rebuild? And it remains to be seen.
For Toronto. Looking at our leaderboard here, last year the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. Oklahoma City, number 1.
Their defense led to offense, and no team was better at forcing miscues and capitalizing at the other end.
Pass to Middleton. Shot clock at 5. Vanderbilt with the block. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, John Collins becoming a knockdown shooter. He said, I think I've always had the ability to shoot. I'm just feeling it from 3 right now. My teammates are doing a good job of finding me in the spots that I like, and I've worked on my shot a lot, and I'm sort of settling into it. Back to you.
Very capable. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Well, Tim, you hear about the move to positionless basketball. The Raptors are well equipped.
Yeah, they are loaded with athletic wings and interchangeable pieces, which gives them a high level of versatility.
Toronto shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. He misses the free throw.
Yeah, someone who has battled injuries. Great to see Jusuf Nurkic out there tonight.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Thunder leading by 8. Outside Vanderbilt. Here's Tyson. He has 7. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for him.
And he's been trending downward in terms of his average points per game. And a number of reasons can lead to this. But he needs to figure out how to get back on track.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And it's Beal with the ball for the Raptors. 8-point game. Their last encounter in Toronto.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
Well, they have to stay aggressive, but protecting the basketball is at the top of the whiteboard. There's a balance.
Here's Tyson. He has 7. Pass to Robinson. George for 3. Rebounded by Daniels.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Now Collins. Three-pointer, Beal. It's hauled in by Robinson. Here are the Thunder with the ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Pass to Tyson. Uses the glass on the layup. Tyson's got 9.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
But so far, a great game plan and great execution, but we still have a long way to go.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder earning this break in the action, up 10. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. Back to the game after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
They needed a jolt from that second unit, and that's exactly what they got.
Anthony Edwards out there with Murray. Then it's Knipple, then it's Duren, and it's Okongwu in at the power forward position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
Right side Easton. Toronto passing it around. Pass to Durant from deep three-point range. The Thunder with the rebound. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. Duren the screen from behind the arc. Not going to go that time. Raptors trail by 11. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. The kick to Durant. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Duren with a steal. Pass to Murray. Puts up a three. Fires in the triple. Murray's got 5.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
And here's Durant. Over to the wing. Daniels outside. Pass to Durant. Takes the 3. And again, Toronto, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 14. Duren with a screen on Daniels. Here's Knipple. Takes a 3. Collins with the rebound. Down low. Ooh, the defense just making it easy for Durant.
Yeah, the single-minded focus of Durant on offense, it's all about getting buckets, no distractions.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Checked in for Toronto. Jalen Suggs comes in for Daniels. Looking at last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. The 4th spot held by Anthony Edwards.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Thunder leading by 12. Pass to Murray. Durant against Edwards. Lets it go from deep. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Raptors. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Kicks it out to Collins. There's the triple, and he buries his first look.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Outside Edwards, the 3. The offensive rebound. It's good on the putback. And the Thunder lead by 14.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease?
And you could argue Onyeka Okongwu is a little undersized at the center position, but it's hard to overlook his impact, Tim.
Well, that's because he contributes in so many areas. Blocks, steals, rebounds. He can make plays, you name it. And he keeps adding to his game year after year.
Here's Stewart. Knipple with the rebound. Oklahoma City leading by 12. Pass to Murray. Outside Edwards. From downtown. Another miss. 6 makes, 6 misses so far.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Kevin Durant flying high.
And the vertical Durant has is impressive. Excellent work rising up and finishing off the alley-oop.
Outside Edwards, the 3 ball. The Thunder with another miss.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys. They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Outside Edwards. Duren with a screen on Durant. Edwards against Durant. 6 on the shot clock. Edwards, no good.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
Pass to Stewart. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Oklahoma City leading by 6. So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Well, every team is looking for wings who can defend multiple positions. Who's at the top of your list, Tim?
Yeah, I look at a guy like Lou Dort. Look at a guy like Jaden McDaniels. They've got length, a whole lot of want-to, and they've got the ability to guard multiple positions.
Let's see the dance move. You gotta dance like everyone's watching.
Changes for Toronto. Nurkic is checked in for Stewart. Middleton comes in for Collins. And it's Beal in for Durant. Toronto on D. They trail by 6. It's George on the wing. Again, Oklahoma City, no good. Toronto's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Suggs, the pass to Beal. From 18 feet away, the Thunder pull it in. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. George outside to win the cold spell. Rebounded by Nurkic. Raptors trail by 6. Suggs finds Nurkic. Middleton against Vanderbilt. Middleton outside, down to 5 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. Robinson's got 5 rebounds in the game. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. Raptors coach Darko Rajakovic explained what he's looking for on the offensive end. He said, quote, it's unselfishness, ball and body movement, playing together and making each other better. Also, you have to be able to adjust. Basketball is not set in stone. If it was, it would be a recipe. Guys?
Yeah, got to roll with the punches. Thank you, Allie.
And using that 6'7" frame to get in there and do work, Middleton will take on anybody.
Pass to Tyson. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic just got 4 rebounds in the game. Suggs outside. Now Nurkic. He's scoreless. Middleton outside. 4-3. Can't connect. Making him 1 for 6 from the field.
Well, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
For 3, George. Eason pulls it in. Eason's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Beal. Let's go with a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. And it's now only a 1-point Thunder lead.
Yeah, Beal that time was lined up and ready to let it go.
Beasley outside. They still need this. Rebounded by Nurkic. Toronto's gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Middleton passes to Beal. Back to Middleton. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Middleton's got his second basket of the night.
Well, I know you're concerned about Beal shooting the basketball, but do not sleep on his ability to facilitate.
Here's George. And the jam by George. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. With some changes. Steven Adams comes in for Middleton. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for Eason. We've got 1:13 left in the second. Daniels outside. Adams a screen. Out to Beal. Puts up a 3. Connects from downtown. Beal's got 6.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
He takes it in. And the ball out of play. The Raptors will have it. And taking a look at last year's stats. Here were the players that led the way in terms of steals. Dyson Daniels on top.
And we saw how effective he was on defense last season. Taking pride in mucking things up and being an absolute pest, grabbing all those steals.
And it's Beal with the ball for Toronto. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. There's the drive. Another miss for him. He's 2 for 6.
Yeah, they're winning despite his offensive performance. He just hasn't been sharp from the field.
George passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
A growing aspect of George's game. He's working to become a strong facilitator.
Toronto's gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Beal outside. Just 4 to shoot. That doesn't go either for Beal.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
So a tie game here as we finish the first half. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute.
Hello there, folks. Toronto Raptors and our featured matchup, which has not disappointed.
Love that they're taking high percentage shots, and it hasn't been easy for them. It's hard to score inside when the defense is collapsing on you.
Who needs three-pointers anyway?
Kenny did.
So thank you, Ernie.
Moving on, in our game, here are the top performers so far.
You got a game within a game. These two guys are trading blows, raising elbows, trading bows, making me wish I was out there right now.
That I would like to see. Shaq serving up elbow Sammys.
With extra mayonnaise.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
I wouldn't want to have to be out there trying to keep up with them. It's really difficult when he shows you this kind of energy offensively.
Here's Murray. So the Raptors 5 right now. Steven Adams out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Suggs. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Durant in at the 3. Murray passes to Durant. Oh, Adams with the block.
Oh, a fantastic defender. Adams embraces his role on this team as their defensive anchor.
Durant against Eason. Adams a screen. Durant pass to Adams. And stolen by Edwards. Pass to Knipple. Now Okongwu. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. There's the screen. 6 to shoot. Edwards for 3. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
On the wing, Suggs. To the middle. Here's Stewart. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Tim, you graduated with an MBA from an elite business school. How has that impacted how you look at the NBA?
Well, it certainly gives you a look at how the business side of things are impacted in the NBA and a real grasp of the numbers. And man, oh man, are those numbers big at this level.
And he makes a first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Murray. He's got 5. Three-pointer. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Well, no one would call Murray a lethal three-point shooter, but he does just enough to keep you honest defensively.
Outside Durant from behind the arc. And the three-pointer is good for Durant.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Outside Edwards. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Toronto trailing. Suggs outside. Pass to Stewart. Durant against Murray. For the lead. Durant taking it in close.
Well, his team is up, and he's a big reason why. And it's a little easier to shoot when you know you've got an advantage on the scoreboard.
So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Thunder fans, here comes your own city crew.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Duren finds Edwards. Duren with a screen on Eason. Shot clock at 6. Knipple, no good. The Raptors with a lead. Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Eason. Back to Durant. KD out here flexing on people.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Well, Tim, Kevin Durant, the winner of the 2025 Magic Johnson Award, recognized for his grace with the media.
Well, he is willing to engage with the media and the fans, B.A., even on a range of topics. He'll weigh in and give his thoughts.
Suggs, the pass to Durant. Outside Eason, from outside the arc. Duren with a rebound.
Well, after nailing the first 3 out of the break, you can give him a pass for not making that one as well.
Murray for 3, hits the trifecta. Murray's got 11 points.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Toronto's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. John Collins checked in for Adams, and Chris Middleton is subbed in for Kevin Durant. Okongwu against Collins. Suggs outside. Toronto passing it around. Stewart, a screen on Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Middleton, no good.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
Edwards, that's good.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
It's stolen by Okongwu. Pass to Edwards. Back to Murray. It's Edwards on the wing. The 3-ball. Rebound Toronto.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Suggs with it. Now guarded by Duren. Suggs, the pass to Collins. Okongwu with the rebound. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Outside Edwards. Edwards on the move. Shoots over Eason. Edwards can't get that one to fall. For Toronto, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Back to Suggs. The 3 is up. Edwards pulls it in. Oklahoma City. They've gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Knipple. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Knipple's got 5 now.
And you can tell Knipple has a good feel for his game, making that adjustment around the contact.
Right side Easton, picked by Stewart. Suggs outside. Middleton, left side. To stop the run. The shot off that time. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Pass to Edwards. Outside Murray. Toronto grabs the miss. Easton's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Middleton. Puts the move on. And he can't get that one. Good D by Kangwoo. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Edwards. Here's Knipple. Takes a 3. Here's Duren. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. They'll pin that one on John Collins. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
Well, and how about the damage they've done attacking the basket? The defense has had no answers for how to slow them down in that area. I love the aggressiveness.
Raptors trail by 8. Beal outside. Pass to Nurkic. Daniels outside. Nurkic, a screen on Duren. Just 5 on the clock. Daniels misses.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Yeah, it's just time to settle everything down. Get high percentage looks and then D up.
And it's going to be a 3-second call. A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. In third, the Thunder.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Sensabaugh checked in. Raptors trail by 8. Pass to Beal to get back on track. He can't get that one to fall.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making it.
1:57 left in the third. Edwards looking it over. The 3 is up. They grab their own miss. Lets it go from deep. Knocks it down from distance. Edwards got 9 points now in the second half.
That's 5 threes for him tonight and his 3rd of the half.
Beal outside. There's the 3. The shot no good. Thunder leading by 11. Pass to Edwards. Ooh, look at Edwards get after it inside.
And just an agile move by Edwards inside, allowing him to beat the contact.
Beal outside. Looking to get it going. And he lays it in. Beal's got 8.
Yeah, he found some room there along the baseline, some space at the rim, goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
George for 3. Rebound by the Raptors.
It's just not his night from the 3, but this is exactly why you can't live and die by that shot.
Here's Beal. That doesn't go either for Beal.
Well, unfortunately, his poor shooting is not helping their case here.
George for 3. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Middleton. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Vanderbilt's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And his team really being impacted by the fact that nothing is falling for him right now.
It's stolen by Daniels. And stolen by Vanderbilt. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Well, he made the right play. It didn't have to be a highlight reel play, and that's all you can ask from any position.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter. Stranger things have happened. Knipple out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's George. Then it's Murray. And it's Robinson in at the 5, down low. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And it's slammed in by Adams.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside.
Murray from outside. Rebound Toronto. Nurkic has got 7 rebounds in the game. Daniels passes to Durant. Soft touch off the glass. Durant's got 9 points now in the second half.
Yeah, one of the most skilled players we've ever seen. Durant just continues to dominate offensively.
Back to Murray. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Daniels outside. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Durant, no good. And it's Murray with the ball for the Thunder. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And he comes up with a bucket. And now it's an 11-point Oklahoma City lead. Daniels outside. Toronto passing it around. Nurkic a screen on George. Here's Daniels. Off target with the 3. Oklahoma City leading by 11. Robinson a screen on Beal. And the foul called on Dyson Daniels. That's his first foul. Duren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Okongwu comes in for Vanderbilt. Toronto also changing it up. Stewart comes in for Nurkic. And Eason subbed in for Beal. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Murray scanning the floor. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Raptors trail by 11. Eason inside. George defending. And the shot goes. Eason's got his first basket.
And that is a high-quality shot. You will take it every time from that close.
Pass to Murray. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. And the dunk by Duren.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duren makes for an easy target on the lob.
Durant with it. Now Okongwu defending. And finished off by Stewart.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
For 3, George. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And they're winning this game despite his difficulties at the offensive end.
Pass to Durant. The 3. Pure from 3-point range. Durant's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, 3 triples already for him. That's his 2nd of the quarter. This could be a huge night for him.
George passes to Murray. Back to George. Launches it. The rebound by Stewart.
Well, despite this lead, he hasn't found the sweet spot yet. It's been mostly sour, actually.
To the inside. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got 5 assists tonight.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I'm surprised because he's a guy you have to key on for something like that. You can't let him get one that easy.
And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open 3.
to Durant. Free throw line jumper, and another basket for Toronto.
And KD getting to his spot there. He thrives in the mid-range.
Outside Murray. Three-pointer. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
Eason pass to Durant. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Durant's got 16 in the second half.
On the catch and shoot, Durant is so effective. You have to run him off his shot.
Here's George. Nails the wide open jumper. And the Thunder lead by 2.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, when you're coming down the stretch, you don't want any wasted possession.
Here's Durant, and there's Toronto with another bucket.
He shot 5 of 6 in a close fourth quarter, giving this team a huge boost when they need him most.
Outside Murray, and he drives in to the paint. Okongwu inside. He's against Stewart. Clock at 4. For 3, George. Eason with some nice D.
Well, his three-pointer just hasn't been there in the second half.
Picked by Stewart. Outside Durant to take the lead. Drills it from deep. Durant's got 38 points.
Well, his role this half has been to help them space the floor.
Daniels against Murray. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
Murray's energy really makes him so tough to contain, and he knows how to put a defender in a bad spot.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Raptors.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
And something else I've liked has been their ball movement. Always finding the open guy with a better look. That is team basketball.
First one falls for him. A long-limbed 6'5" guard, Grant. Talk about what DeJounte Murray brings to the table.
Oh, man, defense, defense, defense. I mean, he's led the league in steals, B.A., and Murray is really good at disrupting the point of attack, making things hard on the opposing ball handler.
Edwards, he's checked in for George.
And there you see DeJounte Murray showing great leadership, showing you what a great teammate he can be, sharing the basketball and playing the game with a lot of passion.
And finished off by Stewart.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Now here's Edwards. Murray with it. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
Jalen Suggs. First personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for 1, DeJounte Murray.
The free throw drops from Murray.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen.
And Durant with the big finish.
And that's big-time stuff from Durant. He loves being the guy to take important shots.
It's Edwards on the wing, guarded by Durant. Adams pulls it down. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Raptors. The lead is 2. Outside Durant, puts up the tray. Duran pulls it down. And Oklahoma City shooting just 38% here in the fourth. Edwards. Fires the 3. Ooh, the shot misses.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Outside Durant. Shoot from 12. Oh, he cannot hit. So it's the Thunder now. Outside Murray. To take the lead. Ooh, it doesn't doesn't go. Toronto's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Tries to save it. Duren with it. He's picked up by Adams. Outside Murray. And that misses. That would have put him up.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Now Durant. Oh, the shot is off. Murray. Duren. The putback. How about the activity?
What an injection of energy from Duren. Working hard to find points for his team.
On the wing, Durant. Adams flushes it down with both hands.
Oh, such a cool customer. You can count on Adams making the right play in pressure situations.
Up top, Edwards. Guarded by Durant. Adams pulls it down. What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena.
Durant looking around. Can't hit it. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Edwards. Buries it!
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle and a very tense moment in this game. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, "Let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done." So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Outside Durant. Now Stewart. Oh, money!
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What's the best strategy for him?
They're in a tough spot. Barely enough time to run the catch and shoot.
Murray fires, and there is the triple! A big three-pointer! Now we might have a review here.
The previous play is under review.
They initially thought he didn't get it off, but it was awfully tough to tell. What a moment this is here. They may go from winners to losers just like that.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And they will count it. After checking out the replay, they rule that the shot was off in time.
Just an amazing finish. And thankfully, replay gives the officials a break on what would have been a terrible missed call.
And so it's the Thunder who come out on top here. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Ali LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. And let's reveal our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet?
And like everyone else, GA, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
Now, Golden State's starting five. Yves Missi is out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. Then it's Asar Thompson. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Allen in at the 2 spot. Hart, that's good.
Oh, nice setup by Wembanyama. On top of everything else, this guy has an incredible IQ.
Allen outside. Back to SGA. Rebounded by Hart.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Jones the pass to Wembanyama. Outside, Fox. Hart with the screen for Fox. Clock at 6. Jones for 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Allen against Maxey. Nice crossover to get that one.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
Fox looking it over. Outside, Maxey. Here's the 3. The Warriors pull it in.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Pass to Missi. Here's Allen. And here's SGA. Back to Allen. Launches a 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. Allen's got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
De'Aaron Fox, RJ, isn't the only member of his family that can shoot the ball. His wife's pretty good, too.
Oh, you're right about that. His wife played Division I basketball at 2 big-time schools. She's pretty good in her day, and De'Aaron wears number 4 to honor her.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. They need this. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yes, sir. Fighting through the bump. Now trying to finish the three-point play.
And the speed of De'Aaron Fox. Wow. GA, he gets up the court in a hurry.
And you combine his water bug quickness with the towering size
Wembanyama. It's a 1-2 punch that promises to confound opponents for years to come.
You gotta love how scrappy De'Aaron Fox is. No matter what kind of challenges he faces in a game, he's never giving less than his all.
Allen outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Allen. Now here's Thompson. Fires from deep. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. Wembanyama passes to Maxey. There's the three. Warriors with the rebound. Over in the corner, Allen. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. From 12 feet out. A nice shot by Hartenstein. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. The wide open look here for Fox. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Warriors leading by 5. Knocked away. Stolen by Jones. Outside, Fox. Kicks it out to Jones. Wembanyama outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Maxey. Fox from outside, and the 3 ball is good. Fox has got 6 points.
Showing that quickness that time. Fox getting rid of it in a hurry.
Outside, SGA. Pass to Messi. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Hartenstein with the screen on Maxey. Allen shot is off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And so Allen will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. SGA against Fox. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Still without a basket. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Allen for the 3. And the Warriors get it back. Outside, SGA tries again. And Jones sends it back. Hart finds Fox. Jones with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Hart. Outside, Maxey. Wembanyama sets a screen for Maxey. Pass to Jones. Takes the 3. The Warriors pull it in. Hartenstein's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Thompson outside. Now here's Allen. Now Messi. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Hart. The kick out to Fox. From deep, Maxey. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. And the Warriors with some changes.
Substitution on the court.
The Warriors have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front,
that can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
Now Shepard following Miles Bridges' three-point attempt. And the basket by McCollum.
McCollum has a nice feel for catch-and-shoot jumpers. That's a shot they want to create for him as much as possible.
Now here's Markkanen. Back to Westbrook. Pass to Bridges. Over Wiggins. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Minnesota with the ball. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. McCollum against Markkanen. Now Shepard. Oh, good with the triple.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And Markkanen throws it down.
And how about the hops there by Markkanen? He knows not many guys can block that shot. Good at getting that deep post position.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Shepard. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Westbrook against McCollum. Hits the outside fadeaway. McCollum's got 5 now.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to his team.
Here's Markkanen for 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Stolen by Markkanen. Here's Bridges outside Markkanen. And the Warriors, another 3.
And early on, Markkanen has demonstrated how efficient he is from that range. Have to run him off the line.
And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Westbrook. He has yet to score. Bridges kicks to Westbrook. Back to Bridges. 6 to shoot. Here's McBride. The rebound by Batadze.
And he's very confident from that range. But you can't make him all.
Here's Iguodala.
Take it up strong, big fella.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
And that one misses. Golden State's gotten a lot of shots off from three-point land in the first quarter, but they're only 4 of 9. Bounce pass from Westbrook. For 3, Bridges. Stolen by Batadze. Here's Shepard. Pass to Wiggins. Now here's McCollum. Defended by McBride. Snatched away. For 3, Westbrook. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
Boy, that was close. Got it in just in the nick of time.
A big-time effort for Grayson Allen, providing a lot of energy for the Golden State Warriors. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back to the action in just a minute. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
We've got Shepard. Josh Hart out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Iguodala in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Hart, no good. The Warriors leading. Bridges outside. McBride with the ball. No scoring in this one. Thompson outside. Pass to Diabate. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Diabate's got the first basket of the second quarter for the Warriors. Timberwolves shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. Hart outside. Here's Shepard. Maxey deciding where to go with it. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. So, Richard, you hear the phrase hold time, how long players hold the ball over the course of a game. Walk us through that.
Guys with longer hold times are typically shot creators for their team, or they are post-up players. If you have a shorter hold time, that means you are catch and shoot, catch and decision make very quickly.
That free throw, no good.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
Victor Wembanyama is checked in for the Timberwolves. Jones comes in for Wiggins. Hartenstein's checked in for the Warriors. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Russell Westbrook. Golden State's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Thompson passes to Bridges. Outside for SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander knocks it down from distance.
Well, this is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
Here's Wembanyama. Got a piece of it, and he recovers it. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Bridges. To the inside, Hartenstein, and plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The Warriors shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Warriors making a change here. Allen's checked in. And so Hartenstein nails both of them. Timberwolves trailed by 5. Inside. Victor Wembanyama.
Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one home.
Pass to McBride. Now Hartenstein. Kicks it out to Allen. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. Yves Missi, he's checked in for the Warriors. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Wembanyama outside. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Over in the corner, McBride. Allen outside. From past the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Wembanyama's got rebound number 5 here tonight. You know, players look for key moments in a game, RJ, and Grayson Allen seems to have a knack for finding them.
Oh, he sure does. When I think about Allen, I see him hitting in late clock situations or solidifying a run or a comeback. When it matters most, he is ready.
Here's SGA. Following the bucket by the Timberwolves. That's good from Allen on the assist by SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 4-point game. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020, but he's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and make a name for myself. I try hard to foresee and envision this." Back to you guys.
The drive for greatness, something to watch. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Timberwolves making a switch here. Fox is checked in. Hart outside. Fox finds Jones. Back to Fox. Over McBride. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
And Messi throws it down.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
To the middle, here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Hart with the screen for Fox. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Warriors leading by 8. Over in the corner, McBride. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Right side, Fox. Pass to Wembanyama. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, there's the strength training. Wembanyama.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Now on the court is the massive man, Ice. He's not a little bit.
some changes here for the Timberwolves. Goga Bitadze comes in for Victor Wembanyama. And McCollum subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. The Warriors also with a sub. Markkanen, he's checked in for Miles McBride. On the wing, Thompson, defended by Jones, 11 feet away, and the Warriors miss again. Timberwolves trail by 6. Inside. Hart outside. Pass to Bitadze. Just 5 on the clock. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Jones from outside. Offensive rebound. Now Shepard. Outside, Jones. And they have their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. It's stolen by Shepard. Over Markkanen. And it's Shepard missing. Warriors leading by 6. Allen kicks to SGA. Allen with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here comes SGA. It's good. SGA's got 5 points in the quarter.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Pass to Shepard. Outside, Jones. And here is Hart. He's guarded by Markkanen. Shot clock at 6. And Hart throws it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Outside, Jones. It's McCollum on the wing. Hart outside. Shoots over Markkanen. Excellent D there from Markkanen.
You could tell he assumed he'd be able to beat the defensive coverage even though it was all over.
SGA kicks to Markkanen. Allen a screen on Hart. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Some changes for Minnesota. Iguodaro's checked in, and Wiggins is subbed in for Herbert Jones. And then for Golden State, Diabate's checked in, and Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Allen. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 6. You know, Greg, in recent seasons, Lauri Markkanen has taken on a leadership role.
And Markkanen has been the featured player on some very young teams, and he's really embraced that role, proving to be a positive influence both on and off the court.
Bridges, he's checked in for Thompson.
Make some noise.
Wiggins outside. The Timberwolves working the ball around there. Shepard, that's good.
Lethal from deep. Shepard will hurt you from there.
Warriors leading by 3. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points. Pass to Iguodaro. Back to McCollum. Over Westbrook. And the basket by McCollum. 9 points in the game so far.
And that's an element McCollum brings to their offense. The ability to drain the outside shot. It stretches the defense and makes them keep bodies on the perimeter.
If you give him that kind of separation, he's going to take full advantage.
Wiggins passes to Shepard. And here's McCollum. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Great shot by McCollum. He takes pride in knocking down those threes.
Left side, SGA. Out to Bridges. 4 on the shot clock. 9 feet out. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Axis checked in for the Timberwolves. And the Warriors also making a change. Hartenstein's checked in for Markkanen. Timberwolves trail by 3. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. That's tipped. Now here's Westbrook. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half. And good that time.
And he had a good look. And Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Outside, Maxey over Gilgeous-Alexander. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Warriors lead by 5. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
I'm here with Chris Finch. And, Coach, any adjustments that you'd like to see on the offensive end?
Yeah, I mean, ideally we'd like to get some movement and get into a bunch of random pick and rolls, and then we feel like keep the defense a little bit off balance, but been a little sluggish so far tonight.
Got to put the defense back on its toes. Thanks, Coach.
Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. C.J. McCollum really making a difference here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Golden State Warriors. Leading by 5. And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. Yves Missi is out there with Ausar Thompson. Then there's Grayson Allen. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point guard.
Now, this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Maxey against Thompson. High arcing shot. Maxey, no good. Warriors leading by 8. Down low. Here's Missi. Oh, the rejection by Wembanyama. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
SGA on the wing. Guarded by Fox. Using his size out of the backcourt. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. In the corner, it's Wembanyama. Wembanyama! Big man with big range.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop him.
Allen surveying the D. Thompson, a screen on Maxey. Allen, that's good.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And here's Maxey outside. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds now in the game. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Allen. 5 to shoot. Thompson, a screen on Jones. Allen shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 10 to the inside. That's good from Fox on the assist by Hart. Fox has got 8.
The defense looking helpless to stop Fox. This guy fears no one.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And the Warriors with some changes. Markkanen, he's checked in for Yves Missi. And Miles McBride subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Thompson passes to Hartenstein. Here's McBride. Pass to Thompson. Markkanen, a screen on Jones. Outside, Markkanen. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Already a solid shooter. When you play off Markkanen, you risk getting burned.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with them. Hart kicks to Maxey. Right side, Fox. Sinks the triple. Fox has got 5 points in the quarter.
A smooth-looking three-point shot. I think Fox is feeling it.
Allen the bounce pass. Here's McBride. Guarded by Fox. Back to Allen. Markkanen sets the pick for Allen. Clock at 4. Markkanen can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 8. Jones finds Fox. Timberwolves passing it around. And Wembanyama throws it down.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Now here's Allen. 14 points for him. Back to Thompson. Markkanen sets the pick for Thompson. Misses the 3. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Now, here's Fox, defended by McBride. Fox kicks to Maxey. Off target with his 3.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Back to McBride. Takes a 3. And the Warriors miss again. Timberwolves trail by 6. And here is Fox. 11 points in the game. That 3 off the mark.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
And again, it's the Warriors missing. Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Fires the 3. Connects from 3-point range. Fox has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Timberwolves. And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Some changes for Golden State. Diabate's checked in, and it's Bridges in for Asar Thompson. Pass to Diabate. Now, here's Bridges. Now, McBride. Still yet to score. 6 on the shot clock. They could use a bucket. Traps in the tray. And the Warriors lead by 6.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
And here's McCollum for 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's McBride. Outside, Markkanen. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. But it's no good. To the paint. Here's Iguodala. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And now just a 1-point Warrior lead. Warriors have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Bridges against Wiggins. Bridges shot. Good. Bridges has got his first 2 points of the night.
And while they still have the lead, boy, was that important to keep it from shrinking.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. Pass to Shepherd. Timberwolves passing it around. For the tie. Markkanen pulls it in. Warriors leading by 3. McBride passes to Markkanen. Count it. Markkanen's got 16.
And I like that. Markkanen needs to play like a 7-footer because he's got the talent, but he also has a pretty strong frame when he wants to use it.
McCollum, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
McBride on the wing. And a miss there on the triple. For Minnesota, they've gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half. Here's Shepherd. Batadze is screen on Westbrook. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. The Warriors have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. To the inside, Diabate.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Timberwolves trail by 5. McCollum outside. Batadze setting a screen for McCollum. And it's off from three-point range. Batadze can't hit. Outside Westbrook. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter of the game. Markkanen down low. Defended by Batadze. And there's the bucket from Markkanen.
And staying aggressive on offense. Markkanen's always looking to score the basketball. This guy has really become a refined scorer.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Josh Hart, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Maxey comes in for Shepherd. Yves Missi, he's checked in for Golden State. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Miles McBride. Timberwolves trail by 7. McCollum outside. There's a screen beyond the arc. Warriors with the rebound. Nisi's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Westbrook, and there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Missy's shot is good.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work in the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Here's Iguodaro. McCollum outside. They can't stop the run with that one. Outside, Markkanen. And so it's the Golden State Warriors. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we'll be right back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Jones, and Wembanyama's out there with Hart. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Maxey in at the 2. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Timberwolves trail by 8. Outside, Jones. Outside, Fox. Left side, Maxey. It is good.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Messi finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Hartenstein passes to Westbrook. Thompson, a screen on Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Messi. The 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Wembanyama's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. 16 points for De'Aaron Fox. Now Messi. Back to SGA. Pass to Messi. In the corner, it's Westbrook. Thompson sets the pick for Westbrook. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Hart. From deep, Maxey. Also Westbrook with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And if anything, Westbrook gets more aggressive against contact inside. He doubles his effort level in response.
Wembanyama, a screen on top. Maxey, no good.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Clever move by the young guy. Thompson sticks with the shot and gets fouled.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the 3. Shooting has been a big part of their game plans tonight.
The Warriors making a switch here. Allen's checked in. No luck that time either. RJ, we have never seen a player like Victor Wembanyama. In your opinion, what's his potential?
Wemby has so much potential, it's scary. The number one thing that can stop him from being one of the greats of all times, in my opinion, is injury. After that, there is nothing that is stopping him from being one of the most dominant physical specimens we've ever seen.
Now, SGA. Following De'Aaron Fox's three-point attempt. Steps back. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands how to draw contact, especially when he's looking to score.
At the line for two.
First free throw is good.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder. Just an all-around terrific basketball player.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
Wembanyama passes to Maxey. And two free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Ausar Thompson.
Maxey straight challenging the D, rewarded with the whistle.
Shooting two.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander muscles it in.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Inside, here's Wembanyama. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 3 assists tonight.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
Here's Messi. Back to SGA. And he drives in. Top of the key. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Hart's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside, Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
A monster night for Fox. You can call him a point guard. I call him a scoring guard because that's what De'Aaron brings.
Outside, SGA. It's Allen on the wing. Thompson, a screen on Maxey. Allen, that's good.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Here's SGA. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Fox passes to Maxey. Takes the three. Hits the three-point bomb. Now just a 1-point Warrior lead.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist in this one.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Outside, Maxey. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
SGA up top, guarded by Fox. Here's SGA. Shea gets it to go despite the contact.
Give a good player a good look, and you know what the outcome will be.
Fox with it. Right side, Jones. Off target from three-point range. Warriors leading by 5. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by SGA. SGA's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Thompson against Maxey. Outside Fox. Here's Hart. Now Maxey. Lets loose a 3. Drained from outside.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
Second thing, now on the court is your action-packed Hype Squad. Get down a little bit.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Trailing by 4. Thompson surveying the floor. Here's SGA. Pocket 6. Now Thompson. From deep. Not that time. It won't go. On the wing, Fox. SGA defending. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Fox. Here's SGA. And they pick up the 2. There's 1:59 left in the 4th quarter. Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. 3. Good.
Pretty free look from three-point range. The D forgot about him on that possession.
Big 3 right there, especially at this point in the game.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the drive. Thompson outside. Launches it. 6 on the shot clock. Wembanyama rips down the rebound. Here's Hart. Strong move off the glass.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Allen. Thompson outside. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Missed on the 3.
and he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Wembanyama rising up and ripping down the two-hand jam.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Thompson outside. From outside, Wembanyama rips down the rebound. And the Timberwolves with possession. Big stretch here going 10-2. Outside, Fox. Off the glass.
And this is the trust that Fox's teammates have in him. What a shot right there.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And if you can get a three, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick two and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
Gilgeous-Alexander. It drops.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment.
Wow. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Had to foul and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Minnesota, De'Aaron Fox. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he ends up making the second, and that will put them up by 2. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Good!
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. From Target Center, back in a moment. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Now here's McCollum. They've got Eve Meese. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Grayson Allen. Then it's Asar Thompson. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5, patrolling the paint. Maxey.
Well, Maxey goes hard at the inside D, basically taking away their good options.
First team foul. At the line for Minnesota, Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And he makes both free throws. The Warriors trail. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Allen. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Now, Hartenstein.
Well, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Golden State, Hartenstein. Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. And so Hartenstein nails both of them. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Hart with the screen for Maxey. Here's McCollum. Buries the deep ball.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient long-range bomber.
SGA against McCollum. Allen.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Allen. 3 shots.
And that one falls for Allen. And the second free throw, good. And he makes all 3. Here's Maxey. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
The Warriors shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Now Hartenstein. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The Warriors grab it. Maxey against Allen. Here's Hartenstein. Just 5 to shoot. SGA fires. Gilgeous-Alexander connects from the corner.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. trail by 1. And here is Hart. McCollum, and there's the 3.
How about the fearlessness of McCollum? Doesn't shy away from taking or making the big shots.
Now, here's SGA. From 7, count it.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stop down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Here's Max after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Now Jones puts up the 3. Rebounded by Thompson. Allen outside. SGA against McCollum.
And hustle like that is why he leads his team in rebounds tonight.
And let's be honest, guys, rebounding is about 1, and he is playing with 110% effort.
Now here's Jones. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
You aren't exaggerating. You don't get to 20 rebounds without having a special talent for grabbing misses. They get exactly the matchup they want inside, and it gives them the biggest bucket of the game.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2, but if someone opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Here's Maxey. McCollum outside. Here's Maxey. That's in there.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Outside, SGA. Thompson outside. And so we are tied again at the end of overtime. Now we're headed to overtime number 2. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And as we play into another overtime, the tension continues to build. Both teams refusing to quit. Now McCollum, up top Maxey. Here's McCollum. The 3 goes down.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
Now, here's Thompson. Now, SGA. 9 feet out, and it's good.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Here's Maxey.
Is fierce. You want to see a player with no fear? That is Tyrese Maxey.
Here's Messi, defended by Hart. Now Hartenstein. Hartenstein with the screen for Thompson. The three doesn't go. The Timberwolves leading. Here's McCollum. Here's Maxey. McCollum left side. Just 5 on the clock. Now Hart fires the three. Hartenstein with the rebound.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Gilgeous-Alexander from 19. That one goes.
On a dime. Shea got right where he wanted for that shot.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Checked in from McCollum. Up top, Fox lets it go. Oh, and wide open, nails the jam.
So smooth. Fox is so good at repeating that stroke.
2 points. That one goes.
And what a dominant performance he's put on here in overtime. He has been on an absolute tear.
Now Wembanyama behind of Wembanyama on the wall. Wow.
If Wemby wants to be one of the greats, this is where he will be judged. And what a big shot to add to his resume.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. It's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Now, here's Fox. 6 to shoot. Creating space. What a move.
What energy from Fox when they're up against it, proving he's ready to be that guy.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander converts in close.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Fox against SGA. Fox! Not gonna go. The Warriors shoot really well. 54% from the floor. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. To take the lead, he gets the bucket on the way in.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense.
Fox. Now Maxey. Now Fox. Hard outside for 3. The shot is off. And they commit an intentional foul. See another one of those so they can get into the penalty. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Off the ball for the Warriors. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 points.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
And the Timberwolves call time. There's 18 seconds left to play in the second overtime of quite a heated game. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
Trying to stay alive, they've got to work quickly.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
How about the screen that frees him up, though, for the jumper?
At the line for one, De'Aaron Fox.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul. And the first of two, no good. Heartbreak. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And no secret here, guys. They've got to get a 3 if we're going to get yet another overtime.
They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much did. Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
So it's a narrow victory for the Warriors, pulling out the W. The double overtime game can really take its toll on the players, and after this one, the officials, the fans, everyone's going to have to take a needed rest.
No doubt. I mean, when you have to dig that deep and play with that much determination to get a win, it was earned, and I tell you what, they've got to feel really good about themselves for fighting through.
And that about wraps it up. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you so much for watching tonight's presentation. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. Hello, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Clark Kelly. The start of a but we know the focus for both of these teams is to come out strong today.
Yeah, for the first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. They've got Cunningham, Toumani Camara out there with Miles Turner. Then there's Stephen Curry, and it's Porzingis in at the center position. Here's Turner, and then Turner with the dunk.
What athleticism from Turner. My goodness. He loves getting chances to throw it down like that.
Rollins passes to Powell. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Castle on the wing. Clock at 6. And he goes in for the dunk.
How about Castle? He'll take any chance he gets to finish with power.
Castle against Curry. There's a screen by Camara. Inside. Turner passes to Cunningham. Down low. Here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, evidence of the mobility there from Porzingis as he shreds the defense in screen and rolls.
Rollins passes to Powell. Here's Castle, launches a 3. Pass to Rollins, lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Turner.
You wonder where was the defense that time, but they got lucky.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. We talked about the challenge of facing off with Steph Curry, the three-point king. Coach said it's not just the threes that are concerned with Steph. It's how well he passes the ball. He's one of the best point guards ever, and Curry will get everyone else involved. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Kessler passes to Powell. Here's Queen from the arc. And it's Stephen Curry with the rebound.
A 1-for-5 start so far, not what they envisioned coming into this game.
And this is year 2 for Coach Charles Lee at the helm of the Hornets, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., a long-time assistant. He knocked on plenty of doors before finally securing the lead role. And that determination to break through, something he's looking to impart to his young roster. And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Pass to Powell. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Rollins. And the basket by Queen.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him. Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. Not there.
Outside Curry from downtown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists now tonight. And timeout called by Charles Lee. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Saddiq Bey.
And he's been on a roll during these last few months. Getting better in terms of scoring the ball and proving to be a key part of this team as we move farther along in the season. Hey, when you have the experience Powell has as a shooter, it's all natural. You don't even think about it. You just let it fly.
Pass to Cunningham. And it's Queen with a rebound. Queen's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Rollins. Here's Queen. He's watched by Cunningham. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
To the left side wing. Back to Kamara. Pass to Curry. Takes the 3. And the Wizards with another 3.
3 points.
Charlotte's gone 1 for 5 from 3-point range. A cold start. Now Castle. Powell outside. This one for 3. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
A volume shooter from deep. Powell will take that shot every time.
On the wing, Curry. He's guarded by Castle. Cunningham up top. Shoots from the block. And it's in, off the glass.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do. Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go. He's 3 or 4 now, looking real confident out the gate.
And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So Charlotte ends up going with a new group. And then for Washington, Sabonis, he's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Austin Reeves comes in for Turner. And Lillard subbed in for Cade Cunningham. Reeves against Grant. Outside Curry. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
No doubt, Stephen Curry is the best shooter of all time. Talk about what makes him special, Grant.
Well, B.A., he can hit shots under the most difficult circumstances, off balance, with only a sliver of daylight. This is why teams often choose to double him the moment he crosses half court.
Back to Lillard. Pass to Sabonis. Outside Kamara, 5 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Grant, left side. Quickly, outside. And Charlotte, another 3.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
To the wing on the left. Back to Lillard. Fires the 3. Sinks the tray.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
It's Barrett on the wing. He's covered by Curry. Grant, the pass to Horford. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Washington's gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. Chalk up 2 there. Curry's got 13.
As a defender, it's got to be a futile feeling when Curry's in the zone like this.
Aldama outside to the inside. Barrett, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Their team free throw shooting stats placed them in the top half of the NBA. Those are solid numbers, but they struggle to nail down true consistency from the line.
And what saved them in a lot of games, the second chance points. They were relentless on the offensive glass. Curry against Barrett. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Kamara, no good. And so quickly we'll bring it up for the Hornets. Left side Barrett. Outside for Grant. From deep. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Hornets lead by 5.
Boy, he's a much improved three-point shooter, Jeremy Grant. Coaches have to appreciate what he does for the team spacing because of him knocking that down.
Lillard passes to Reeves. Sabonis with a screen on Grant. And here's Reeves outside. 34 seconds left to play in the first. Back to Sabonis. Lays it up and banks it in.
Boy, one of the things that stands out with Domantas Sabonis, this guy is high energy all the time. He's a relentless glass eater.
The 3, Barrett. And Charlotte, another 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Here's Curry. And he converts the layup. Curry's got 15 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Hornets out in front, leading by 4. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
We've got Norman Powell. Stephon Castle is out there with Walker Kessler. And it's Rollins in at the point. That's the Hornets 5. And the Wizards last season with the worst record in the Eastern Conference. Grant second in losses only to Utah.
Yeah, B.A., the course is clear. Development and youth. The losses can be tough to stomach, but they do have some intriguing up-and-coming players.
A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Charlotte has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Pass to Queen. Castle outside. Here's the 3. The rebound by Turner. Washington trailing. Cunningham passes to Lillard. Oh, tough shot, Lillard.
Lillard is tough in there, muscling that one home.
Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Castle outside. Right wing. Beyond the arc. Kessler passes to Powell. Over Reeves. Charlotte, no good that time either.
Take what's available. Use the fadeaway when the defender's there on you.
Pass to Porzingis. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
Defenses struggle with Porzingis in the paint. I mean, he's able to shoot right over most defenders.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Let's get on our feet and make some noise for your honeybees.
And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. The fourth spot held by Cade Cunningham.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Here's Rollins. Still without a bucket. Pass to Kessler. Now Powell. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Shot clock at 6 to win the drought. And he sinks the layup. Powell's got 8.
And for his stature, Norman Powell's very capable of finishing inside with authority.
Cunningham passes to Lillard. Hornets with the rebound. Queens got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Kessler. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Kessler, a screen on Lillard. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Here's Castle. The rebound by Turner.
Open midi right there. That's letting the defense off the hook when you don't cash in.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Graham?
Well, B.A., you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
The first one falls.
Hey, certain guys just exude that it factor. Damian Lillard is a great player and a terrific leader.
And so he makes both from the line.
Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
Hornets trail by 3. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. The score now all even. Powell's got 11 points.
got to fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. Success hasn't changed Austin Reeves' underdog mentality. He said it doesn't shift at all. There's a good majority of people that probably still don't think that I'm that good. It's a common theme for my life. What pushed me to get here are the people who doubted me. I always have to keep that in mind. Brian, back to you.
Keeps that chip on his shoulder. Thanks a lot, Allie. Kessler with a bucket.
They allowed him to establish deep position. You just can't do that.
Exactly. I mean, once he's got the ball in that area, the battle's already lost.
Turner, a screen on Castle. Pass to Lillard. Fires from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists now in the game. When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, at his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just feasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
From 11 feet away, and again, it's Washington.
Yeah, I just love how Cunningham alters his pace to get what he wants.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Such a unique player, Clark. Miles Turner. He's both a floor spacer and a rim protector.
There aren't too many guys like that in the league, B.A. I mean, those are two very distinct skill sets. And to have them in one big guy like Turner, that's certainly something you relish and appreciate.
Catching up on the changes for Charlotte. Horford, he's checked in for Kessler. Jeremy Grant comes in for Queen. R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for Castle. And quickly subbed in for Rollins. And there it is for him. Now it's a 7-point Wizard lead.
Turner almost invites contact around the rim. He's such a strong physical player.
Powell outside. Screen by Horford to end the run. Charlotte, no good that time either. The Wizards have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Inside, here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
On the wing, Grant. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist. Grant's got 6.
And the corner pocket was open, and Grant took advantage.
Cunningham outside. Wide open look. And it's Washington with another.
Appears like he's found his footing here in the second quarter. Much more efficient.
And so quickly we'll bring it up for Charlotte. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. For 3, Powell. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Cunningham outside. Picked by Sabonis. Pass to Turner. And here's Kamara. Washington moving the ball around. Shoots over Powell. Kamara, no good. Hornets trail by 10. Barrett with it. Picked up by Cunningham. Shot is good by Barrett.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Barrett against Reeves. Cunningham, right side. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Now Grant. He has 6. Screen by Horford. Here's quickly. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. Cade Cunningham picks that one up. Well, Grant, this is the 3rd season under this front office for the Wizards.
And bringing experience from years working for the Oklahoma City Thunder, their commitment level to building the right way is rock solid.
That free throw misses. Aldama's checked in for Charlotte. And a change for the Wizards. Curry's checked in. He hits the second from the line. Here's Curry. 15 points in the game. Sabonis with a screen on Barrett. And here's Curry for three. That one is off. Hornets trail by 7. Barrett with it. And Sabonis picks him up defensively to the middle. Here's Quickly. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Quickly's got 9 points.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
Curry passes to Sabonis. Cunningham deciding where to go with it. Pass to Curry. Now Kamara. The three. Buries it from 3. Kamara's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
You love the unselfishness from Sabonis. It's why his teammates like playing with him.
Outside Barrett. Screen by Horford for 3. And it's Barrett with the 3. Barrett's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Outside Kamara. Grant against Reeves. Sabonis with a screen on Grant. The shot by Reeves, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Quickly. Again, Charlotte. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the first half. And here's Curry. He's got 15. Now here's Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. And they doubled up Cunningham. There's the triple. He can't get it to go. Fires away from way outside. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Wizards up 3. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
Well, right now for Washington, I've hung with these guys in the offseason. They're better than people think, but they've still got to prove it.
Yeah, high hopes. And now revisiting that first half for Steph Curry, he was lights out.
He's been hunting for...
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And Washington has possession. They've led by as much as 10. When this game's over, they'll be off to Golden State as they take on the Warriors. And that'll be game 4 of this 6-game stretch on the road. Checking out the group for Brian Keefe to start the second half. Toumani Camara out there with Miles Turner. Then there's Stephen Curry. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Cunningham in at the point guard position. Powell's shot is off. Washington leading by 5. Cunningham with the ball. Outside Curry. Fires for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got assist number 7 tonight. Here's Charlotte now. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Powell passes to Kessler. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Kessler's got his second bucket of the night.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Here's Curry. Oh, Curry, a magician inside.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Powell outside. Pass to Queen. 5 on the clock. Jacks up a 3. Washington with a rebound. Here's Cunningham. Give him 8. Here's Powell. Fires the 3. They get it again.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback.
Yeah, and if you look at it, had they been converting those second chances all along instead of waiting until now, who knows?
And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Damian Lillard's checked in for Cade Cunningham. And here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. Well, you look at Kessler. Such great timing and instincts. He's the best shot blocker in the league right now. And, of course, Miles Turner. And you have to mention his name as well. This guy's a tremendous rim protector.
The way these 2 guys patrol the floor, it's impressive. It changes how the offense attacks, especially inside.
Curry's shot is off.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
What a finish from Porzingis.
A nice start to the second half. Just 1 miss in their first 5 attempts.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
And in terms of free throw shooting, it was certainly one of their weaknesses. Finishing in the top 20 in the league, and it really hurt them at times during the season.
Pass to Kessler. Now Powell. It's stolen by Curry. To the paint. Here's an 8-footer. And it's Washington with another.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Now Castle. Shoots over Curry. Again the miss by the Hornets. Wizards leading by 10. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Kamara. Washington moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Curry. Started by Castle. His shot no good. Charlotte has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's Powell. He's got 11. Pass to Kessler. Oh, stolen by Lillard. To the inside. Porzingis. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Porzingis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
There's the strength he's been developing. On display, Porzingis showing you the progress he's made on these kinds of finishes.
It's Powell on the wing. Off the mark there with a 3. And Curry's got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. Lillard outside. Blocked! And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Charlotte. R.J. Barrett comes in for Powell. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Sabonis, he's checked in for Porzingis. Curry against Castle. Just 5 on the clock. And the basket by Curry.
Love the intensity from Curry, finding a way to work through the contact.
Pass to Kessler. Outside Barrett. Rollins passes to Barrett. Now Kessler. He's guarded by Sabonis. Castle for three. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball. Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Hornets trail by 16. Here's Rollins. Yet to see a basket. Right side, Barrett. Grant, left side. To snap the cold streak. Charlotte, no good that time either.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And he banks in the layup. Grant's got 8.
The superb work ethic of Grant. My, what a nice, soft touch inside.
Outside Curry. There's a screen by Kamara. Curry passes to Lillard. Now here's Kamara. And here's Curry for 3. No luck on that one. Barrett passes to Rollins. Now here's Barrett. He's covered by Curry. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Yeah, this is the kind of scorer Barrett can be. When he's playing to his strengths, he can catch fire.
Sabonis with a screen on Castle. Here's Curry. Cans it with nobody near him. Curry's got 9 points here in the second half.
A reliable option he's been tonight. He's their safety valve for sure.
Castle outside. On the take. Washington with a rebound. Turner's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The new collective bargaining agreement is pushing parity. Commissioner Adam Silver said teams are realizing that there are real teeth in those second apron provisions. The goal was to put all 30 teams in a better position to compete. I think we're on our way to doing just that. Brian, back to you.
Leveling the playing field. Thanks for the update, Allie. And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Get up and get noisy, fans. It's your Sports Squad.
Changes for Charlotte. Al Horford comes in for Kessler and quickly subbed in for Castle. And then for Washington, Austin Reeves is checked in for Kamara and Cunningham subbed in for Curry. Back to Lillard. Fires the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 9th assist of the game now. Hornets trail by 18. Outside Barrett. Grant outside. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Picked by Sabonis. And here's Cunningham outside. And again, Washington with a triple.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
And Grant gets it to go. Grant's got 4 points this quarter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Here's Lillard. And again, it's Washington.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Hornets trail by 21. Rollins passes to Grant. Quickly outside. Screen by Horford. Puts up a 3. Washington with a rebound. Sabonis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Reeves, the pass to Lillard. And again, it's Washington with a three.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
For three, Barrett. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
He's trying to will this team back into it, doing all he can offensively.
A nice shot by Lillard. Lillard's got 30 points.
Well, his scoring has helped them build and sustain this lead. Now he's trying to close it out.
Pass to Rollins. Outside Barrett. Here's Grant. Turner covers. The jump hook. That's good from Grant on the assist by Barrett. Grant's got 12. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the Wizards. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. R.J. Barrett out there with Emmanuel Quickley. Then it's Norman Powell, then it's Walker Kessler, and it's Queen in at the 4-man position. That's the Hornets 5. Here's Powell, quickly outside, from deep. And it's cleared by Stephen Curry.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Cunningham outside. And Clark, for decades now, we've seen the Western Conference have the upper hand. Any reason you can fathom?
Not really, other than tide shifts on occasion based on who the players are on teams in each conference. Maybe some of that frontier spirit coursing through, although I don't quite believe that as a major factor. One thing you see in the West Coast, a lot of smaller market teams, and historically they've done a good job of how they run those clubs.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Wizards?
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
The first free throw is good. Castle's checked in for Barrett. Turner, he's checked in for Washington. It's both from the stripe. Wizards leading by 19. Down low. And then Turner with the dunk.
Impressive dime by Cunningham. You know, you can tell he really loves sharing the ball, getting his guys going.
Now here's Castle. Tries to break his ice. And the layup is up and in.
Slick crossover move. The defense had no way of keeping up.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for Washington. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Oh, a really deep 3 that time. Curry's got 27.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Quickly deciding where to go with it. Here's Castle. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And Clark, with the landmark decisions opening the door to NIL revenue for athletes in college and even in high school, it's the wild, wild west for amateur basketball.
There's no question the landscape is chaotic, dizzying even, but they deserve a slice of that pie, and this is a long time coming. Kids have an opportunity to leverage their talent to get paid right now. And in some cases, begin the process of creating generational wealth before they even become of age to vote. That's a pretty powerful combination.
Inside, Kamara. Oh, great D that time from Powell.
For him, it has not been a game to remember, but all they care about is that W.
Castle outside. 6 to shoot. And Porzingis with the block.
Yeah, protecting the rim. Porzingis, one of the best in the league at that.
Cunningham passes to Turner. Over to the left wing. Launches a three. And the Wizards with another three.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Powell outside. From outside the arc. Charlotte, no good that time either.
No luck for him this half after being outstanding from outside the arc in the first half.
Here's Cunningham. And again, it's Washington.
A sharp shooter from the mid-range. Cunningham doesn't need much room to feel comfortable firing away.
Castle outside. And Grant, many of the newer rules have helped unlock offenses. Any need to help out the defense?
You know, I think the rules are fine, B.A. It's just about allowing defenders to do their job and limiting the cheap foul calls so they can stay on the floor.
Wizards leading by 21. Pass to Curry. That's short off the rim. For Charlotte, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter.
Love the frame and the length Castle brings to the guard position.
And one unfortunate distinction for the Hornets. Clark, the only NBA team to never win their division.
And to add to that, the second lowest number of playoff appearances after the Pelicans. And, you know, B.A., with no immediate postseason prospects, Charlotte fans have to understand this is going to be a process that takes some time.
And he drops the first. He's off on the second. You know, it seems like there's much more competition at the big man spot than there used to be.
I think a lot of that is due to the way players are developed now, particularly the big guys. They come in now expected to handle the ball and shoot, and they've watched a number of their predecessors do that in the last couple of decades. Teams now want to have 4 or more shooters on the floor to put great pressure on the opposing defense. So where there used to be 2 spots available for big guys, now they're fighting over 1 spot.
And the basket by Queen.
The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
And Curry's got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points.
A big-time presence in the post. That's exactly what they want from Turner.
Powell passes to Kessler. Back to Castle. Uses the glass on the layup.
A slow start for him, but making amends here in the second half.
Washington leading by 18. Outside Curry. To the middle. And there's a 3-second violation.
3-second violation. Hornets ball.
For Charlotte, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Pass to Kessler. And here's Castle. and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And that's the kind of pressure Castle can put on a defense.
And even as the league works for parity, there will always be those teams that are rebuilding. What are the keys to accelerating that process, Clark?
Well, there are a number of factors, B.A. I think you start with leadership and talent acquisition. I mean, those are two major components to this building a team and being successful. You've got to have talent. And then I think you've got to have a commitment to staying the course. Consistency really matters when you get leadership and talent in place.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
And he sinks the second.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
Stolen by Kessler. Here's Queen. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Pass to Cunningham. Outside Kamara. Washington moving the ball around. 5 to shoot. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. On offense, here are the Hornets. They're on an 11-2 run. Here's Rollins. Back to Powell. And here's Kessler. Turner covers. Kessler passes to Powell. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Tremendous work inside by Powell, refusing to be dismayed by the contact.
And Charlotte making a change here. Barrett's checked in. And a change for the Wizards. Lillard's checked in for Cade Cunningham.
What I appreciate about Norman Powell is that it doesn't matter if he starts, comes off the bench, he's going to produce offensively and relish his role, whatever it is.
Lillard outside, fires it. Turner inside. Now Lillard takes a 3. Yes, sir! You can count on Dame from deep.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
Powell outside. Now Kessler. Now Barrett. From 12 feet out, Cash.
Yeah, look at Barrett being resourceful on offense, not passing up those mid-range shot opportunities.
Curry against Barrett. Curry with it. Lets it go from 11. Oh, it doesn't go. And here's Charlotte. They're on a 16-5 run. He launches. Turner with a rebound. Washington leading by 13. Curry drives. Banks it home. Big shot.
Curry does not just hurt you from deep. He is a clever finisher on the drive. Lethal at penetrating and finishing.
Here's Kessler. Now Powell. Now Barrett. They double him with Curry. Jacks up a 3. Money from 3.
And a nice find by Barrett. He has a complete game.
Now Curry. Now Lillard. Outside Kamara. Here's Porzingis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lillard. Oh, missed on the tray. And here's Powell. He'll bring it up for Charlotte.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Wizards.
A big key tonight, second chance points.
Yeah, B.A., they really hit the offensive glass. They won the battles for loose balls, giving them plenty of extra opportunities.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Damian Lillard.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Curry. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Steph, I know it's still early, but how do you evaluate this team and its ability to go the distance?
In terms of communicating about our principles and how we're going to be successful, trying to chase another championship.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill.
Let's meet the starting five for your San Antonio.
Well, no doubt. These play. GA are eager to get this season going.
Listen, there's definitely some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Adebayo is out there with Mark Williams. Then it's Johnson. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Booker in at the point. Count that one.
And love how fearless Booker can be. Even the foul doesn't deter him from finishing off his business.
You can be sure, GA, that as the Spurs build this team, there will be no shortcuts.
Well, they're surely eyeing that group 8 hours north in OKC. Another young core that's not going anywhere. If the Spurs want to contend, the standard's been set.
Now, here's Halliburton. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Suns. It's a three-point game. Victory eluded them last time in San Antonio when they took on the Spurs.
It was a loss last time they faced up against each other. A very tightly contested game that they felt they could have won.
Yeah, that was a close one. In the end, they came away with the loss, and a big reason why was because their starters just kept fouling.
Adebayo passes to Booker. Suns moving the ball around. It's stolen by Davis. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Outside, Bane. Good on the three-point shot.
Can't play lax defense on Bane because he's looking to shoot as soon as he catches it.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mitch Johnson. Tonight, his team has a huge assignment, containing all-star guard Devin Booker. He told me Devin is as good as it gets at the two. He's always applying pressure. His shooting is great, but we don't talk about Book's ball handling enough. He is lethal in that regard as well. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Now, Halliburton. After Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer. Bane passes to Davis, and he banks in the layup.
Well, a sharp start for them. 3 of 4 from the field.
Outside, Adebayo. Williams, a screen on Davis. Adebayo passes to Williams. Stolen by Reed. On the wing, Davis. He's guarded by Adebayo. Lays it up off the glass. Davis has got his second bucket.
Well, you can't start the game much better than this. 4 of 5 from the field.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Trey Murphy.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
Now here's Booker. He's coming off a 22-point game against Denver. Johnson outside. Back to Booker. Shot clock at 6. Over Halliburton. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Now, here's Bane. No good. Break D that time from Adebayo. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Johnson, the pass to Adebayo. To stop the run, and there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That'll be his second foul of the game. San Antonio making a switch here. Morant's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your Spurs, number 22, Ja Morant.
So it's Phoenix now. They trail by 6. Clock at 6. Adebayo deciding where to go with it. Offline with his 3.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. In 4th, the Spurs.
Well, last season, this was a team that prided itself on protecting the rim. They were not an easy group to score on inside.
Phoenix with the ball. 8-point game. Adebayo kicks to Booker. To stop the drought. And Trey Murphy hits from deep.
Well, you watch Murphy. He has a great-looking shot. It's effective, too.
An impressive rise for Trey Murphy. From a no-star prospect stand in high school to now showing flashes of star potential in the NBA.
Well, look, Kevin, there are guys like that, and Trey Murphy's been one of them. And what you don't know, certainly when they're in high school, is how much of a worker they are, how coachable they are, and how much improvement is out there for those guys. With Trey Murphy, it just hasn't stopped.
Here's Booker. After the basket by Franz Wagner. Adebayo finds Williams. And here's Booker. Pass to Adebayo. 5 on the clock. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Yeah, Adebayo is a challenging guy to guard, especially when he gets the ball in the paint.
Reed against Williams. Back to Morant. Davis with a screen on Booker. Floats it up for Davis. Outside, Bane. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Outside, Adebayo. Back to Booker. Down low, Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
An awesome distributor
Booker's floor awareness and understanding of when to dish it is a real weapon.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just one or two major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
Here's what San Antonio's going with right now. Carter, he's checked in for Reed. Williamson comes in for Anthony Davis. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Franz Wagner. And it's Moses Moody in for Bane.
Well, that's Morant, always applying the pressure.
Johnson, the pass to Young. Good ball movement here by the Suns. To the middle. Here's Smith. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And this is why you let Smith work inside. He's adept at knowing how to finish in traffic.
Young against Morant. And Carter with the basket on the assist by Morant.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Pass to Lively. Here's Johnson, defended by Moody. Johnson dishes to Marshall. Young with no one around. Off target from outside. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. Leading by 5. Pass to Carter. For the 3. Good on the triple. Carter's got 5 now.
Well, you don't want Carter Jr. taking too many from way out there. But as you see, he can make them.
Johnson outside. Young sets a screen for Johnson.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Now, here's Marshall. Smith on the wing. On its way from Young for 2. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you. Trae Young is getting recognition for his playmaking. He said, I've been top 5 in assists since I've been in this league, but I've been able to score so easily. People consider that selfish at times. I'm not even worrying about what people got to say. I know what I do. Back to you guys.
Yeah, tuning out the noise. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Now here's Johnson. Zion Williamson unable to get his last shot to go. Another miss by Young. San Antonio leading by 8. Morant left side. Back to Moody. Floats it up for Williamson. Stolen by Lively. Smith kicks to Young. Smith with a screen on Morant to end the cold streak, and Smith with the stuff.
And guys, we're going to see a lot of that from this young man. Smith right now, beasting.
Williamson, the pass to Morant. And the 3 off target.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Young dishes to Johnson. Here's Lively going inside. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And now just a 4-point Spurs lead. Carter with a screen on Lively. Pass to Moody. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And so it's San Antonio, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone, to the second quarter of play here on Noche Latina. Volanos. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And in addition, the three-point shooting has been dialed in tonight. They seem poised for a big game from deep.
They've got Halliburton, Murray out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Wendell Carter, and it's White in at the shooting guard. So that's who San Antonio starts the second week.
Go up and get it, Trey Murphy.
Spurs leading by 8. Halliburton kicks to Carter. Here's Hunter. Hasn't made one yet. And the Spurs another 3.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
And there's Johnson. That's good on the assist from Marshall.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Halliburton outside, and again it's San Antonio with a 3.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. So, Stan, when it comes to preparing your team for a game, as a coach, what are the main things you're trying to get across?
Well, look, Kevin, I think the main things is you've got to decide what the main things are. And when you've got maybe an hour to prepare a team for a game, they're not going to be able to go through everything you would like them to know. But you got to decide. You got to prioritize. These are the 2 or 3 things we've got to get done tonight, and you've got to have a clear understanding of those.
Anytime Devin Booker is sent to the line, it's a win for his offense. He's pretty much automatic, and it's been that way since he entered the league.
Davis is checked in for the Spurs. Bain comes in for Hunter. And then for Phoenix, Williams comes in for Derek Lively. And Bam Adebayo subbed in for Marshall. Both free throws good from Booker.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Back to Halliburton. And the Spurs another 3.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Booker outside. And the Suns miss again.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the 3 of his own. When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, he just couldn't get it done.
Pass to Williams. Takes it off the glass. Williams has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
And we've seen this movie before. Davis moves with authority and attacks the rim.
Back to Booker. 6 to shoot. And Devin Booker in the paint.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Here's Halliburton. And easy 2 points on the layup. Halliburton's got the lead up to 13 now for the Spurs.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out.
Pass to Murray. Here's Halliburton. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Halliburton's got 11.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Now for San Antonio. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. And Wagner subbed in for Keegan Murray. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Booker, with no one around, drills the three-pointer. 10 points for him.
And brilliant play from Booker. Got it away in time before the defense could close.
And Stan, we know Jalen Johnson comes from a basketball family.
Well, they did a great job, Kevin, of teaching him the game because Jalen Johnson can really play. And I'm sure everyone in his family is extremely proud of what he's doing in the NBA.
Adebayo finds Booker. Back to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Yeah, Adebayo there throwing it down with a little attitude.
Outside, Bane. Back to Halliburton. No good from outside. Suns trail by 11. And here's Booker. He's got 10. And a miss there on the triple. White against Johnson. Inside. And Reed throws it down.
What an impact White makes, whether he has the ball in his hands or not.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Here's Booker. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Suns have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And a season ago at the charity strike, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
At the line for 2.
Free throw good, Booker. And we've seen teams make surprising playoff runs only to falter the next year. Team trajectory's not always a straight line, clearly.
No, absolutely, Kevin. I would think in most cases it's not a straight line. Because, look, the other teams are all trying to win, too. That's what makes things different. So you might be slightly off the next year and someone else makes a big jump, and then it looks like your decline is a lot bigger than it is. Every year is a new year.
Bane, no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Young finds Adebayo. And here's Booker from the arc. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Morant against Young. The kick out to Bane. Over Smith. And it's San Antonio with another.
These are shots Bane will take from time to time when that's where the openings are.
Young pass to Booker. Young sets a screen for Booker. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
Morant outside. Pass to Bane. Picked by Reed. To the inside. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And Reed is a very active player. Love seeing him be this aggressive inside.
And here's Booker, guarded by Bane. Down low.
Reed with the block. Outstanding defense by Reed there. He understands the importance of protecting the basket.
Pass to Wagner. On the wing, Bane. From outside the arc, buries it from three-point range. Bane's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Well, nice turnaround for him here in the second quarter. Had a cold start, but never lost his confidence.
Bane against Booker. Shot to stop the run. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist from Booker. Adebayo's got 6 points.
Well, that's his comfort zone. That's where he lives. Adebayo's so strong in the paint.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And the Spurs with some changes. Carter. He's checked in for Reed. Williamson comes in for Wagner. And Hunter subbed in for Moses Moody. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Phoenix. Marshall comes in for Booker. Drains it from beyond the arc. Baines got 8 points in the quarter.
And he's on a good pace here for three-point range. Made one in the first, 2 more here in the second. It seems like with more to come.
Hunter kicks to Williamson. Outside, Bain, pass to Carter. Back to Bain, fade away. That's in there. Carter with the assist. He's got 14.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Johnson with the bounce pass. Lively the pass to Young. And there's the drive. From 17 feet out, Carter pulls it in.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
And then Carter with the jam.
Well, look, everyone likes a flush. Carter Jr. showing his force.
And so Young will bring it up for Phoenix. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. It seems to be an overlooked part of Trae Young's game, but GA, he's led the NBA in total assists a few times.
No doubt. You initially think about Trae shooting, scoring, but he also runs the offense really well and wants to facilitate.
First one falls for him. And Stan, you think about the skill level of Trae Young. What makes him, in your opinion, such a tough cover?
Well, I think the best thing about Trae Young, Kevin, is as much of a scorer he is, he's even better as a passer. And so it's hard to commit a second defender to Trae Young all the time because he will find the open people and create great shots for his team.
Morant against Young. Good defensive work there by Young.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Here's Lively. Misses from close range.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
And that one's good. Hunter.
At 6'7", Hunter. Nice handles there, showing him off on that possession.
Here's Young. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
Stolen by Lively. Desmond Bane getting it done for San Antonio. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back right after this.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one. Well, before we move on to the next part of the show, hey, Jet, you get enough sleep last night?
Why are you asking? I'm a little tired. You know, I'm a busy man, Ernie. You know, I got a lot going on, but I'm here. Like, what's going on? I'm ready. What are we doing here?
We're on now, but don't worry about it. You can sleep behind the desk. Nobody will even notice you're gone. Hey, get him a pillow.
Come on, fellas. We got a job to do. Take it a little seriously, would you?
Bring me a pillow, too.
And switching gears now to that first half. What a difficult start for the Suns.
Well, these guys can't hit the threes. Pretty hard to win like that these days.
Maybe they went to the Dr. O'Neill's School of Shooting.
Big talk for somebody who averaged 11.9999, a.k.a. 12 points a game.
That's over a long time of years.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been a clinic out there by Desmond Bane.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
San Antonio leading by 22. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Evan Booker out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Mark Williams. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Johnson in at the 3 spot.
Well, he's a bona fide 20-point-per-game scorer. Desmond Bane's been terrific tonight. I'd keep going to him.
Davis, the pass to Halliburton. Outside, Bane. Booker against Halliburton. Reed with a screen on Booker. Pass to Wagner. Just 5 to shoot. Halliburton for 3. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Outside, Adebayo. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Adebayo with a screen for Johnson. The Suns need to get a shot off. And here's Booker from the arc. San Antonio with the rebound. Halliburton on the wing. Defended by Booker. Wagner from long range. The Suns shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Adebayo with a screen on Halliburton. To the paint. And Adebayo throws it down.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Halliburton outside. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Johnson against Wagner. And the shot is good from Johnson. Johnson's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Yeah, Johnson is a wing who wants to go inside. He doesn't settle too often.
Bane passes to Davis. Halliburton outside. From outside, off the mark. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Pass to Williams. Now Adebayo. Shot from the top of the key. And Bane pulls it down. San Antonio leading by 23. Now Davis. And he lays it straight in. Davis has got 10 points in the game.
And that's a shot Davis will make 10 out of 10 times. He's just so strong inside.
Phoenix calls timeout. A different look now for San Antonio. Keegan Murray's checked in for Reed. Moses Moody comes in for Franz Wagner. And it's Kobe White in for Bane. Phoenix also making some changes. Kyle Filipowski's checked in for Mark Williams. And Kuminga's subbed in for Adebayo. Davis has gone a nice 5 of 6 shooting from the field. Booker with it. 12 points for him. Halliburton with the steal. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks, guys. The NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Guys, back to you.
It is a beautiful thing. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Booker inside. He's covered by Halliburton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton. Nice work at the line so far, going 5 for 5.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
And that one misses. He hits the second from the line. So it's the Spurs now. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Next up for them, the Bucks in Milwaukee. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Davis down low, defended by Filipowski. And it's Davis missing. Rebound, San Antonio. Now Halliburton. He's got 17. Pass to White. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. And a look now at the breakdown between 3-point and 2-point shots attempted here tonight for the Spurs.
And the 3 ball has been in the game plan, and it's been working for him. Having that distance shot in the arsenal, very effective way to spread out the defense.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Marshall comes in for Johnson. Young is subbed in for Booker. Kuminga down low. Murray on him. Kuminga, no good. Outside, Davis. Shoots over Filipowski. And it's Davis missing.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Outside, Kuminga. Pass to Young. There's the 3. Good on the triple. Young's got 7 points.
The crisp mechanics of Young on display there. A guy who has his shot down cold.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Look now for San Antonio. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Hunter comes in for Moody. And it's Morant in for White. Phoenix also making some changes. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Filipowski. Smith comes in for Kuminga. And Johnson subbed in for Trey Murphy. And the 3 ball is good.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
In recent seasons, availability has been a problem for John Morant. Greg, dig into that a little bit.
Well, from a league suspension to multiple injuries, Morant has missed a significant amount of time, but we know when he's on the court, he's a game changer.
Well, such a creative finisher. Young will find a way, even with the defender all over him.
Now, here's Hunter. 5 points in the game. Halliburton. Morant with a wide open look. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist.
And really, as the 3-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Here's Smith. Johnson finds Young. Over Morant. Young's shot is off. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Spurs. Halliburton on the wing. Six on the shot clock. Now here's Morant for 3. Johnson with the rebound. Suns have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Here's Young. Basket counts. Young's got 7 now in this quarter.
Yeah, you have to give him a lot of credit here. He's turned things around after a disappointing first half.
Floats it up for Murray. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And this is why you lob passes Murray's way, because he is so good at catching and finishing.
Young pass to Johnson. And here's Smith. It's Young on the wing. Guarded by Morant. Young outside. bangs home the trifecta. Young's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Morant passes to Halliburton. Out to Carter. This one for three. Phoenix grabs the miss. 1:44 left in the third quarter. Johnson up top. Still without a basket. Pass to Marshall. Now Young. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. And we're seeing Cam Johnson take his offensive game, GA, to another level.
Upping his scoring while remaining efficient. Most of his shots coming from long distance, but he can put the ball in the bucket from just about anywhere.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, and you know, Young gets to the line as much as any small guard.
And some changes here for the Spurs. Franz Wagner's checked in for Carter. Williamson comes in for Keegan Murray. And it's Bane in for Halliburton. And the Suns also making a change. Adebayo's checked in. 1:27 left to play in the third. Morant kicks to Bane. Hunter, no one around him. No good on the three.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
With the step back, here's Young. It's good, and it's his sixth make against 11 attempts.
I mean, look, Trae Young is getting whatever he wants. Just keep getting him the ball.
Morant passes to Wagner. Pass to Bane. That's good again. His seventh basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances. Really using his head.
Young looking around. Now Adebayo. Covered by Williamson. Adebayo with the bucket.
Well, he's been able to find points, just not enough of them. They've got to string together some more buckets.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Bane. Wagner as screen on Johnson. Bane for three. Unable to get that one. The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. It's the Spurs running away with this one. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Suns trail by 21. They've got Wagner. Morant is out there with Desmond Bane. Then there's Davis, and it's Williamson in at the 4 slot. That's the San Antonio 5.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Wagner with a screen for Williamson. Bane for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Bane's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Spurs. Johnson outside. Pass to Adebayo. Williams, a screen on Williamson. To the inside. Williams kicks to Adebayo. Shot clock at 2. For 3. Ja Morant grabs the rebound. And so Morant will bring it up for San Antonio. Now, here's Bane. Williamson looking it over. It's Morant in the corner. Rebound by the Suns.
Well, the defense just gave him that shot, and he wasn't able to convert. Very disappointing.
inside. Here's Williams, and it's slammed in by Williams.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
High post, Davis. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
The foul couldn't hold Davis down. His scoring ability is just that strong.
And over 3 years in high school, Anthony Davis shot up from being 6'2 to 6'10. But Greg, he brought those guard skills with him.
And Kevin, that transformation as a pro also significant, adding over 30 pounds to his frame. And with his wingspan over 7'5", he is a physical presence.
Halliburton against Booker. To the middle, here's Adebayo. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got his 7th assist here tonight. San Antonio leading by 23. Wagner outside. Back to Halliburton. Here's the three. That shot off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. And he just bangs down the one-hander.
2 very easy points right here. And here's Halliburton. Pass to Reed. From down in the low post, it goes.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this game.
Back to Booker. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
It's almost effortless for Booker this close in. He just drops the ball in the bucket.
Halliburton against Booker. Halliburton kicks to Davis. Wagner outside. Davis setting the pick for Wagner. They get it again. And Davis gets it to go.
Oh, great effort on the boards. AD playing hard.
The Suns have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. And he gets the bucket. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Pass to Halliburton. And Reed has it in the corner. Bain looking around. Hits it from three-point range. Bain's got 24.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
The pump fake kept the D off balance and gave him room. 19 points for Devin Booker.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
And timeout called by Mitch Johnson. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Keegan Murray's checked in for Davis. Koulibaly comes in for Wagner. Moody's checked in for Bain. And it's White in for Halliburton. Phoenix also making some changes. Lepowski, he's checked in for Mark Williams. Smith comes in for Bam Adebayo. And it's Jonathan Kuminga in for Johnson. Here's Booker. It's deflected. White with it. Pass to Moody. There are some who will say, GA, there are too many threes being taken in today's NBA. What are your thoughts on that?
Hey, if we're cutting back on something, how about free throws? The three-point shootout is arguably the best part of All-Star Saturday, but nobody wants to watch a free throw contest.
Here's Booker. That will fall for his 7th bucket, 7 for 15 in this game.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Now Moody. Pass to Reed. Lets it go with the 3. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Davis is checked in for Murray. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Coulibaly. Baines checked in for Moody. And Halliburton subbed in for White. And then for Phoenix, Williams, he's checked in for Filipowski. Bam Adebayo comes in for Smith. And it's Najee Marshall in for Jonathan Kuminga. Bane inside the three-point line. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The Suns have gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the fourth quarter. Here's Booker. Up and in on the layup. Booker's got 23.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Halliburton passes to Reed. And we keep seeing franchises' values going up, Greg, including the Boston Celtics last season selling for over $6 billion.
Man, those are some deep pockets. And don't forget the Lakers going for in excess of $10 billion as those well-heeled individuals continue to pay these incredible prices. The pressure to unlock new league revenue streams, listen, it's only going to increase.
On the wing, Davis. Halliburton outside. Marshall with the steal. Pass to Booker. The fader. Again, the miss by Booker. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. Now Halliburton. And the three off target.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Here's Booker. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And we see this so often from Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants.
Wagner's checked in for the Spurs. And Phoenix also making a switch. Jalen Johnson's checked in for Najee Marshall. And in 2023, the NBA implementing a new player participation policy, Coach, trying to minimize unexcused absences for star players.
Kevin, I think it's huge for our game. Fans pay and watch TV to see the great players. And there's nothing more important in the league than those guys being on the court on a consistent basis. And anything that the league can do and teams can do to ensure that, the better it is for everyone.
And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth. Pass to Williams. For three, Booker. San Antonio with the rebound. Davis has got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Adebayo against Bane. Wagner outside. And here is Davis. The jump hook and another basket for San Antonio.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Spurs.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Desmond Bane.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Carter, he's checked in for Reed. Murray comes in for Anthony Davis. Moody's checked in for Franz Wagner. And it's Kobe White in for Halliburton. Young, right side, shoots over White. Phoenix, no good that time either. Here are the Spurs with the ball. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Pass to Bain. Here's Murray. Looking for Carter. He gets it there. Out to White. The tray. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And that'll do it, folks. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Desmond Bain.
No chance.
But then we give up the 3 ball.
You're
We
trying
can't
to
give up
steal
3.
ball.
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. Corralling rebounds. These teams are excellent at it. How does that help a team's energy, Doris?
Well, I think you work so hard to contest shots. You have to finish the possession by making sure you corral the defensive rebound. Such an important part of the game.
A look at the Pistons starting group. Butler out there with Khalil Ware. Then there's Keon Ellis. Then it's Clint Capella. Oh, my goodness!
That is incredible!
Powered it home!
Not fair at all. Did you see it?
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
Allen with a screen on James. Hey, rejected by Capella. Ellis outside. Lets the three fly. And Toppin pulls it down. Here are the Celtics with the ball. Melton on the wing. First quarter of play, a minute in. Murray for three. Gets the three ball to go.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
Ellis outside. Back to James. Detroit moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Beyond the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. James has got 5 points.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Murray passes to Melton. The rebound by Detroit. Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by, James outside. And it's James with the jam.
LeBron James leaves no doubt about that one. Punches it home as soon as he gets the opportunity.
Grant, LeBron has had so much recognition over the years. But truly, he might not get enough credit for what he's meant to the NBA.
Yeah, you might be right, B.A. Truly a global ambassador for the game of basketball. He set the standard for what a superstar can be, really, in any sport.
Has to wear. And here's Capella, defended by Murray. Launches it. That one's good from James on the assist by Capella. 10 points for him.
We often see LeBron James with the ball in his hands creating for himself or others. That time, a little catch and shoot, the easy one for LeBron.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Against James. Murray with it. Shot clock at 5. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Keon Ellis. Grant, he's built for the big moments. Jamal Murray ready and willing when the pressure is on.
Yeah, B.A., his playoff performances speak for themselves. Clutch scoring, playmaking, and of course, that killer mentality.
And the first one at the line is good. And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, B.A. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028.
And last season, the Pistons became the first team ever to triple their win total from the previous campaign.
Yeah, going from the worst record in the association in 2024 to a playoff team in 2025. And now they look to just keep on rising.
Celtics trail by 5. Now here's Melton. He's scoreless. Here's Allen, and he buries his first look.
Well, you like to see Jared Allen play to his strength. Just terrific at cashing in on the interior.
Ellis passes to James. Pass to Ware. Butler on the wing. It's deflected.
Boy, impressive defense from top and tries on the pipe, send it back.
The game now all tied up.
My goodness, that's just too clean a look. He takes full advantage.
Detroit has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Back to James. Top it against Butler. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Obi Toppin.
Boy, with his power and explosiveness, when Butler gets inside, it's typically a bucket, a trip to the line, or sometimes worse, both.
That one's off. Well, when you think about all the miles Jimmy Butler has on his legs now, how many more does he have left, Graham?
Well, he's been shouldering the load for a long time, but what separates him from the pack is his sheer will and his IQ. So he might just surprise us a little.
Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Allen. And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there.
And that's surprising. He's usually automatic at the free throw line.
Here's Toppin. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Pistons have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. There, the screen. The 3 from Mitchell. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Murray up top, checked by Mitchell. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Skilled finish by Murray. He can score inside and outside, really anywhere on the court.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. We talked about the mindset needed when squaring off against Jimmy Butler, and Coach said Jimmy is a firecracker. You don't want to set him off or he could explode in your face. I told our guys just to focus on the game and not give any extra motivation out there. We'll see if they prevent Butler from popping off. Brian, back over to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Pass to Toppin, and here's Murray. And he lobs it up top. Stolen by Mitchell. Ellis with it, and Melton picks him up defensively. Ellis passes to Mitchell. Ellis outside. Down low. To end the drought. Butler with the bucket.
I wouldn't say Butler seeks contact, but he sure doesn't turn it down.
Boston has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Murray passes to Toppin. Now Towns. Siakam outside. From the arc. That's It's in. Coming off an assist from Towns.
Boy, how far has the shot, the perimeter game of Siakam come? His rookie year, he made 1 3 all season. Remember that.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Changes for Boston. Sharp, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Brandon Miller comes in for Melton. And Giddey's subbed in for Jamal Murray. Detroit also making some changes. Nick Claxton, he's checked in for Ware. Clark comes in for Jimmy Butler. And Jaden Ivey subbed in for Ellis. Boston on D. It's a three-point game. Ivey outside. Five on the clock. Three-pointer. And again, no good by Detroit. Celtics lead by 3. It's Giddey on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. Toppin against Walker. A nice shot by Toppin.
Listen, the painted area is where Obi Toppin can be so dangerous. The athleticism and the tools he has. Look out.
Ivey passes to Clark. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Boston.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
First one falls for him. And Clark drops them both. And here's Boston. They're on a 14-4 run. Siakam against Clark. And the layup is good off the glass. Siakam's got 5 now.
And that is tenacity from Pascal Siakam. He was simply undeterred.
Ivey outside. Over Miller. A nice shot by Ivey.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Celtics. 3-point lead. Pass to Sharp. Now here's Miller. Nice ball movement by Boston. And here's Toppin from the arc. Back to Miller. The 3-ball. And another shot. And the layup by Sharp.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Pass to Ivy. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Great D that time from Miller.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Here's Giddey. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. And the Celtics lead by 7.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
Toppin passes to Siakam. Clark against Miller. Sharp with screen on Clark. Miller right side. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Boston closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Back after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Julius Randle out there with Brandon Miller. Then it's Jared Allen. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Melton in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Celtics lead by 9. A 6'8" point guard, Josh Giddey's length gives him a massive advantage, Grant.
Oh, it does, B.A. He's too big for opposing ones to guard. It's tough putting a wing on him, and Giddey just makes you change your defensive game plan.
Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. It's Walker on the wing, guarded by Miller. Kicks it out to Clark. Pass to Ivy. Here's Claxton. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
The first thing that strikes you as a player with Nick Claxton is how easily this guy gets off the floor. Vertical threat on the offensive end and an excellent rim protector on the defensive end.
He's off on the first. We see teams in college and high school run a lot more full court press. Why is that less prevalent in the NBA, Doris?
Well, it's been less prevalent, BA, but all of a sudden teams are starting to push up in full court, understanding that if you can take 4 to 5 seconds off a shot clock with the shortest shot clock we have in the game, then that puts so much more pressure on the offense to execute.
Up top, Randle. Pass to Giddey. Randle against Claxton from the right block. Uses the glass that time. It's good. Randle's got 4 points this quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And Detroit making a change here. Bears checked in. Melton misses. Pistons trail by 10. Here's Ellis. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Boston's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Randle. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Pistons shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Pass to Ellis. Detroit moving the ball around. And there's James from the arc. He buries it from 3. James has got 13 now.
One of those nights where opposing coaches just shake their head. LeBron has taken over.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Checked in for Boston. Jamal Murray comes in for Melton. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Murray with it. Picked up by James. Back to Giddey. To the paint. Here's Miller. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Miller's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And so James will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Trailing by 10. Just 5 to shoot. There's the 3. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's Miller with a drive. Uneasy, too, on the layup. And now a 12-point Celtic lead.
And that's how Miller can take his game to the next level, by being aggressive and attacking the basket.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, LeBron is keeping it going. He said, I appreciate these young guys coming up in the ranks and doing great things. I hope to have inspired them to carry it on when I decide that I'm done and keep this beautiful game going. Not just the league, but the purity of the game. That is what's most important. B.A.?
He's left an imprint, no question. Thanks a lot, Allie. Murray inside. James is there. Here's Randall, and it's Randall with the jam.
Well, Julius Randle knows how to get to the offensive window and create shots.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Mitchell's checked in for LeBron. Ellis outside. Three-pointer. And it's Mitchell. The miss. Boston leading by 12. Murray inside. Checked by Mitchell. They get it back. Oh, Towns disregarding the D.
Just excellent anticipation by Karl Anthony Towns. You got to know where that ball is going to come off there.
Pass to Ware. Now Ellis. Giddey defends. Butler against Miller. Back to Ellis from behind the arc. Misses again. Now 0 for 3. For Boston, they've gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Back to Randall. Nice ball movement by Boston. Towns finds Murray from 12 feet. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Murray's got 9.
Defenses have to be aware of Murray at all times. His shooting ability makes him a threat from all over the court.
Capella, screen on Miller. Here's Butler. And again, no good by Detroit. Celtics lead by 16. Well, we know he can shoot it, Doris, but Karl Anthony Towns is most effective when he's also working in the paint.
B.A., he has such an effective arsenal offensively that he's most effective when he's getting to each of those aspects. So, you have back-to-the-basket skills, no doubt. If there's a mismatch, go at the mismatch. But he is also so effective as a driver. Straight line, with intent, and efficient off the bounce. He can also hit a mid-range. There is nothing he can't do on the offensive end.
This guy making his presence felt. Jimmy Butler, the ultimate competitor.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Some changes here for the Celtics. Sharp, he's checked in for Towns. Pascal Siakam comes in for Julius Randle. And it's Toppin in for Giddey. And the Pistons will go for a different look here. Nick Claxton, he's checked in for Clint Capella. Clark comes in for Ware. Walker, he's checked in for Butler. And Jaden Ivey subbed in for Ellis. Inside, and stolen by Claxton. Ivey against Miller. Clark, the pass to Claxton. On the wing, Ivey. Clark with a screen on Miller. And here's Ivey from the arc. And Toppin pulls it down. Toppin's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Murray. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Murray's got 11 points.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Ivey goes in. On the wing, Mitchell. Walker passes to Claxton. From deep, Mitchell on target from range.
Boy, on the perimeter, you have to stay connected to this guy. He's such a good shooter.
Siakam against Clark. Sharp, a screen on Clark. Miller, right side. Fires for 3. Claxton with a rebound.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Pass to Mitchell. Here's Ivey.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Outside for Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. Siakam pulls down the board. Boston leading by 15. Here's Murray. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Murray's got 6 here in the quarter.
I call Jamal Murray a scoring guard. He's on this team to provide points, and he's certainly doing that tonight.
Back to Mitchell. Clark outside. Here's Ivey. It's Walker on the wing. Fires from deep. Siakam with the defensive effort. Boston on offense. They're on a 17-7 run. Outside Sharp. 1:07 left in the second period. And the basket by Siakam. Siakam's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Well, high percentage shots are always at a premium. Pascal Siakam gets a great look there.
Miller against Ivey. Boston pulls it in.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Murray passes to Sharp. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Oh, Clark with the slam.
Yeah, what a feed from Ivey. These are the type of passes you love seeing from him.
Now Siakam. 7 points in the game. Shoots over Walker. And that's not going to go. And so So it's Boston up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Well, Coach Mazzulla, a pretty good start for you guys. As we look at the second half, what's the message in the locker room?
Just continue to do what we do. We had great poise when they were making tough shots and they went on a run. So we played well, we executed. And then once we get to our spacing and our early offense, we're hard to guard.
Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. One guy who's been getting it done is Jamal Murray.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Celtics lead by 19. And Detroit, let's look at who they've got. They've got Keon Ellis, Clint Capella out there with Khalil Ware. Then there's Butler, and it's James in at the point. Murray, no good.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
And here's Ellis. No points yet. The three, James. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 6 rebounds in the game. Capella with a block.
Yeah, great timing on the denial by Capella. Able to get a piece of the ball on that one.
And it's good. 2 points. 8 points for Jimmy Butler.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Here's Allen. And that one comes up a bit short. Pistons trail by 17. Ellis on the wing. Melton covers. Ellis passes to James. Outside Butler. Just 5 on the clock. Wing shot on the way. Boston pulls it in. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Pass to Toppin. Towns down low. Look it on Ware. Allen can't get it to go. The Pistons have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Toppin against James. Over Toppin. James can't get it to go.
Oh, the defense very willing to live with that mid-range jumper.
Melton passes to Murray. Towns up top. Banked it in off the glass.
Yeah, this team is at its best when Towns is looking to establish himself on the interior.
Pistons trail by 19. Well, Grant, the 2025 season was sort of a return to form for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, B.A., he just seemed more comfortable out there, right? Getting back to what his numbers used to look like and just playing with reckless abandon.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Giddey's checked in for Jamal Murray.
Now into the lineup for Boston, number 8, Josh Giddey.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Back to Ware. James deciding where to go with it. 5 to shoot. Outside Butler. The 3 is up. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
Well, let someone initiate and create for Jimmy. That's catch and shoot opportunity. That's a sweet spot.
Here's Toppin. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Randall, he's checked in for Boston.
I think one thing that's clear with Obi Toppin is he has a drive to keep improving. He knows he's got some talent, but it's about the work you put in.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Pistons are growing. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, "I appreciate the work that the guys have put in, and I'm proud of what they're becoming. But we have more work to do. We're still taking steps. Our guys have improved, the team has improved, but we're not finished yet." BA, back to you.
On the rise. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Pass to Melton. And here's Toppin. Oh, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to 3-point play. That's on Khalil Ware. This will be his 2nd trip to the free throw line in this one. And Detroit making a change here. Claxton's checked in. That's good from Toppin. Here's James. 13 points in the game. Outside Butler. To the inside. Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
Well, Claxton could have an apartment up near the rim. These dunk attempts are routine.
Giddey against Claxton. Here's Randall. Boston, no good that time either. Pistons trail by 20. Here's Ellis. Soft touch off the glass. Ellis has got his first bucket in this one.
It's nice to see they're not settling for 3-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
And a slam dunk by Toppin.
The chemistry Toppin has with his teammates. Just get up over the rim and finish it with authority, Obi.
And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Ware with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And here's Butler outside. From downtown. Rebound Boston. Giddey's got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the left wing. And here's Toppin from the arc. That shot missing. Pistons trail by 20. Ellis passes to James. Back to Ellis. Takes the 3. Doesn't go that time. Boston has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And it's Randall that time on the assist by Toppin. Randall's got 8 points.
Well, the effectiveness of Julius Randall, wherever he is on the floor, the mid-range, one of those tools in the toolbox.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And Boston with some changes. Siakam comes in for Jared Allen, and Brandon Miller subbed in for Giddey. A big group substitution here for Detroit. Clark is checked in for Ware. Walker comes in for Jimmy Butler. Ivy's checked in for Ellis. And Mitchell subbed in for LeBron.
First team foul.
Now here's Mitchell. Claxton a screen on Melton. Releases. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randall. Here's Ivy. Goes up on the wing, and it's in there. Ivy's got his second basket on the night.
Continuing to improve his jumper. Ivy's teammates encourage him to take shots like that.
Pass to Randall. Here's Melton. Checked by Mitchell. For three, Randall. Claxton with a rebound. Pistons trail by 20. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Clark with a screen on Melton. Here's Mitchell. The rebound, Celtics. Toppin's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Randall. Melton outside. 4-3. Rebounded by the Pistons.
Boy, not much defensive pressure on that three, but he still couldn't make it.
Here's Clark. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. Clark's got 6.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Up top, Randall. Pass to Melton. Now here's Siakam. Clark covers. 4 on the clock. Boston needs to get off a shot here. Melton misses. Pistons trail by 18. Here's Ivy. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Ivy's got 4 points in the quarter.
And the quickness off his movements make Ivy so difficult to guard. I mean, he just rises up in an instant.
Nice ball movement by Boston. Pass to Randall. Randall draws the double. Down low. Rejected by Mitchell. Ivy outside. Now Mitchell. 1:44 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Poke loose, and they get it back. Claxton finds Clark. Second chance effort. And Toppin pulls it down. Toppin's got his 8th rebound here tonight. High post Siakam over Clark. And there's Siakam. That one's good. On the assist from Miller. He's got 9.
Well, all you have to do when a teammate has the basketball is be a target, and Pascal steps into it and lets it go. Nicely done.
Miller against Ivy. Back to Mitchell for 3. And Toppin pulls it down. Boston leading by 18. Melton passes to Toppin. And here's Randall. He's guarded by Claxton. Randall, good.
Boy, you love the determination from Julius Randall. This guy has a knack for scoring against good defense.
Claxton, perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Claxton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Siakam, the pass to Melton. Over Mitchell. Melton misses. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Walker. Clark outside. Pass to Mitchell. Claxton a screen on Melton. Here's Mitchell. The 3 is up. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 4 rebounds now. 1 second left. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Celtics. They lead by 18. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Sharp out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Murray. Then there's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Toppin in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Boston 5. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Melton outside. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Sharp. Takes a 3. The rebound by Detroit. Ellis has got 4 rebounds now. James outside. Here's the 3. And Toppin pulls it down. Toppin's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Outside Murray. Shoots. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
The confidence on full display. Murray recognizes ahead of time when to shoot off the catch.